تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از تأثیرات برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، که دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. شو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یکتا نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. سپندار گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید آید آثار نیک. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، مهین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. شو ایران نباشد
when you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این
شاه جسم کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
Goldie Ghamari is with us now. Goldie, how are you?
I'm great, Glenn. Thank you so much for having me on. Good morning to you and to all your listeners. Very excited to be here.
I'm excited to have you. I watched your video as things were happening in Iran over the weekend, and I'm watching Iran. I mean, not probably as much as you are, with real hope and anticipation of possible good things to come. Can you tell us what's going on in Iran right now, and if it's different than what we've seen in the past?
So what's happening in Iran right now is that people are rising up to overthrow the shackles of Islamic oppression that has held them hostage for the last 47 years. And a lot of people in Western media, or a lot of the apologists for the Islamic Republic, the pro-Islamists, they are claiming that, this is just about the economy and people are just upset. Well, if this was about the economy, why are Iranians now, this is the 10th day and things have escalated. They're continuing to escalate. It's the 10th day. Iranians are going out of the streets en masse. They are chanting death to the dictator, Marg bar diktator. They're chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. And then they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Pahlavi, of course, is His Royal Highness. Yeah, they're saying in akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigerde, which means it's the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Why? Because there's only one person that Iranians trust to transition the country from a brutal totalitarian dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic country, and that's His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, who's in exile.
So do you believe, I've heard people say, well, he's not really a player because he's only been speaking out, but he hasn't really been active in anything significant in Iran. Is that true? Does he have widespread support?
Yeah, so what they're saying about him is 100% false. He has been active in Iran and working to free Iran his entire life, since Iran was taken over. So he has dedicated the last 47 years to freeing Iran. And what we are seeing today, literally over 70 cities have risen up. That was just for yesterday's data. I still have to catch up with today, but pretty much every single corner of the country is out there and they're chanting, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. The reason that there are some people who are attacking him right now at the most critical time is because they know that the only person who can free Iran is the crown prince in exile. And so that's where he's being attacked. But Iranians in occupied Iran, they don't care. They are literally out there right now. They are risking their lives. It's all out civil war, Glenn. The Islamic Republic, they have imported their proxy terrorist groups from Iraq, from Yemen, Lebanon, Gaza, right? They've imported all of their terrorist proxy groups, and those people are heavily armed, and they're out there attacking Iranians right now. And yet for Iranians, it's basically now or never. They are putting their lives on the line. And, one thing that gave Iranians a lot of hope is President Trump's statement, where he said if the Islamic Republic continues to shoot at innocent Iranians, then President Trump is going to do something about it. The United States is locked and loaded. That actually gave Iranians so much hope. I guarantee you right now, President Trump is more popular in Iran than he is in the United States.
Well, he'd have a hard time walking down the street in Venezuela today as well, being mobbed with fans.
Exactly.
This has happened twice before, but it happened with Biden and then it happened with Obama, and neither of them voiced their support. And I was saying at the time, that's the thing that Ronald Reagan did. When the Berlin Wall came down, when you had the collapse of the Soviet Union, he was vocally supporting the people, and I thought that was the missing piece. But the other part that at least Obama did was send money to the regime. You say this isn't about economics, and I think partially true, but economics may have played the role to get the people out, the businesses out into the street and saying something. I did a calculation today on the rial, and it's 1.47 million rials to $1, which makes bread right now in Iran is between 100 and 500,000 rials. That means if it's at the high side, that means America, you could walk in and buy a loaf of bread for 34 cents. That's incredible. And inflation has gone through the roof for them. It's up to, I think, 52 or 56% just this last year. How much of a role did that play? And did Donald Trump cutting off money help with that economic pressure?
Absolutely. So like I said, the economic crisis, the collapse of the real, increasing inflation, that has played a role in sparking the movement, right? Correct. The economy has played a role in sparking the demonstrations, but people out there right now, they're not protesting because of the collapse of the real, but the collapse of the real is just one other symptom of
it's a
living
straw
under
that broke the camel's
exactly,
back.
The straw that because it's about human rights. It's about torture. It's about the fact that people have been brutally oppressed by Islamic dictatorship. It's the fact that people don't want Sharia law. They don't want Iranians are sick and tired of their name and their country being associated with terrorism, because we're not terrorists. No. And prior to 1979, Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States. In fact, I think
the Persian people are amazing. Amazing.
Thank you.
Yes, amazing.
Thank you so much for that.
What? Tell me, it's been a long time since that has happened, and a lot. I mean, you've had generations now raised under this. When the Shah left and you had the Ayatollah Khomeini come in, most people don't know that was the Islamists and the Marxist socialists that were supporting that. And as soon as the Ayatollah got in, I think 20,000 Marxists kind of were disappeared or thrown into jail or killed. It wasn't exactly a smooth transition. It still had a lot going on. If this happens and they fall and the new prince comes back, how bad would a purge be? I mean, would that be part of this? Do you think that there'd be a lot of people that have to go to jail, and how would this happen?
So His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, has said that he wants to establish something similar to the Nuremberg trials. So no violence, no purge, nothing like that. He wants there to, basically a court of law, and anyone who has, anyone who is guilty of oppression or is part of the Islamic dictatorship will have to face that court of law. And then, based on what the verdict is, they either go to jail or not. But he has never advocated for violence. He has never advocated for anything like that. And even now in his messages to the Iranian people, when he's encouraging, because also one of the reasons these demonstrations are growing is because the Crown Prince, he is urging Iranians to go out in the streets and demonstrate, but he's never called for violence. These demonstrations from the side of the Iranians have been peaceful, but when the Islamic dictatorship opens fire on Iranians, of course they're going to fire back. They're going to defend themselves, even though Iranians are not armed. Although we've now heard reports that in certain parts of the country, someone has started to arm Iranians, and so in many places they're fighting back. But there's not going to be any sort of violent purge. I mean, we're not Islamists. Prior to 1979, we were a modern Western secularizing society, and anything and everything that happens will go right. It'll be based on the fundamental laws and courts of justice.
The IRGC is pretty intense. Hezbollah is there. Others were really bad intent are there. How does that happen peacefully? Because I know that they're already talking about an escape plan for the regime, so the mullahs and everybody can get out. But you will have the IRGC left. Are they just going to lay down their guns, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I think the ones who are Iranian might very well do so, but I think the ones who are not Iran, like the Hezbollah and the Palestinians and Iraqis and Afghanis, whoever else are there, because they're not Iranian, they have nothing left to lose. They're actually some of the most vicious Islamic terrorists. So I unfortunately don't see them laying down their guns. So what we really need is for the military to step up, and for the military to defect and take the side of the people. I mean, or possibly for President Trump to do something, or Israel to do something, because no revolution has ever been successful without outside interference.
Yeah.
And in fact, the only reason the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat was successful is because of Jimmy Carter and the Democratic administration that supported the Ayatollah.
So, what a surprise. Let me take a quick 1-minute break and then come back. And I want to just ask you, what are the signs that you're looking for that it looks inevitable, that it's getting bigger and stronger? What should we as Westerners be looking for to happen? Goldie, are the mullahs actually afraid of Trump bombing them?
Absolutely. I think they are, and I think they should be, because President Trump is someone who is a man of his word. And, one of the reasons that we are seeing, we're still seeing a lot of violence by the Islamic dictatorship, but we're not seeing the same level of coordination that we have in past demonstrations. And I think part of that is because they are afraid to communicate with their phones, because if you recall, during the 12-day war between Israel and the Islamic Republic, one of the ways that Israel was targeting the IRGC commanders was through their phones. And so that one time where they basically, exterminated 30 of those terrorists all at once, it's because they were all on their phones and Israel was able to find them. So, just a quick shout out to Israel for that. Thank you. But yes, they are terrified, because I think they know that if they start using their phones a lot, they're going to be targeted. And so you're seeing a lot less coordination. Now the forces are still brutal. They're still savage. But even now, we're in the 10th day. It's the largest uprising that I have seen since the Islamic regime took over 47 years ago. It's pretty much all-out civil war. And yet the crowds are getting bigger. The masses are getting bigger. The forces, the Islamic regime forces, are not as coordinated. They're smaller in number. They're still vicious, but they're smaller in number. And one other thing is that it's day 10, and the internet still has not been shut off. That is huge. That is huge, because usually what happens is by the third or fourth day, the Islamic dictatorship, they shut down the internet to prevent Iranians from communicating with each other, from communicating with the outside world. And, during that internet blackout, they go ahead and they slaughter thousands and thousands of people. They've done it before. But this time around, the internet is still up.
Why?
It's almost, I think there's, I think that there's someone or someone's working behind the scenes to make sure that internet stays up. I mean, that could be Mossad providing, internet. It could be Iran providing, because I know for a fact that in the last year, there have been many Iranians who have been working to smuggle Starlink into the country. So that could be a part of it. But I think there is someone on the outside who's working to make sure internet is not cut off in the country.
I only have about 90 seconds. What are the things that we should look for that say it's getting better, it's going to happen?
That's a tough one. I mean, it's just keep an eye on the internet, keep an eye on the crowds, keep an eye on the masses, keep an eye on whether or not the uprisings are continuing or not.
Yeah.
But I think the fact that President Trump has already said, and he's commented twice now, that he's supporting the Iranian people, this is huge. But we need to make sure that all eyes are on Iran, and that there's pressure on the Ayatollahs, and just pray for the Iranian people so they can have their freedom. And God bless America. Thank you to all of you for listening and learning and paying attention and understanding the difference between Iran and Islam.
Yeah. Goldie, thank you so much. And we are praying for you, and we're watching with real anticipation and hope this time around. And let's stay in touch. I'd love to stay in touch and get further details from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Happy to come on anytime.
You got it. Goldie Ghamari, she's former Ontario member of provincial parliament, the first Iranian-born parliament member in Canada, and somebody who has been standing against the Islamic regimes forever. And that was not easy. It's still not easy to do. But when nobody had any courage, just a few people, and she was one of them, were standing up and speaking out.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند امروز از همه جناح‌های گوناگون
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
همیهنان، در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنند. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابانها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
Well, good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me for today's live stream. So I did something a little bit different today. My live stream was scheduled to start at 8:30, but I actually started it half an hour earlier, and I just had, some preview videos and things like that. So I hope you don't mind. Those were sort of like the hype up videos. Guys, what did you think of my interview with Glenn Beck? Wasn't that amazing? I'm not going to lie. I was a little bit nervous, but he was so amazing. He was so supportive, right? Like Glenn Beck, he gets it. He completely understood. And you know what's really, really like amazing about that is that, usually I'm the one who has to like explain about how the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat happened because of the communists and the Islamists. But Glenn Beck, like he just brought it up. He just brought up the fact that it was a communist. And when he said that, like I'm over the phone, I'm just like, I was like, he knows, right? So that was fantastic. I was so thrilled to be able to do that. And guys, like I promised, my American flag is here. So God bless America. My American flag finally came in. So shout out to all of you amazing Americans. It was such an honor to go on Glenn Beck's show today and speak to him. So that was fantastic. Guys, we have a lot to go through today because I do have one regret. So here's my one regret with my Glenn Beck interview. So at the end, he said, "What signs should we be looking for if we want to know that the Islamic Republic is falling?" And, I said a number of things, but the one thing that I forgot to mention, and this is like my one mistake and my one regret, is that I should have said that one of the signs we need to be looking for is military defections. And I don't even know why I forgot to say that. Because you guys know, like literally, this past week, every single one of my live streams, even my videos, I've always said that we need to be keeping an eye on the military defections, right? Because that's how we know, like when the military and the police start defecting, that's how we're going to know that it's finally over, right? But here's the thing, literally like minutes after I was done my interview with Glenn Beck, this crazy video came out. Let me share it with you. Because I'm gonna play this, and then we're gonna get right into the news. And guys, I just want to repeat, I'm not a news media outlet. I'm political commentary. So what I like to do is I like to look at the news summary from 2CTV, and then I give my political thoughts on it, and then of course I will add additional commentary and analysis on it. But like I'm not a reporter, I'm not a journalist. I'm a human rights activist, political analyst. So, but I do want to start with this, okay? I do want to start with this video because this is wild, guys. Like this, I've never ever seen anything like this. Look at this. So, and I actually took the time to translate the video myself. So literally right after my interview with Glenn Beck. Oh, I nailed my interview. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh, you guys are great. And to all the Americans here, my American flag came in. There you go. So I'll wave that once in a while because we Iranians, we love America. We cannot wait. We cannot wait until Iran is freed from the shackles of Islam and we can go back to being official allies again. So we cannot wait to rekindle that friendship. God bless America. But I want to go to this video. I translated this video myself as well. And, my interview with Glenn Beck was at 11 a.m. And, it was done around 11:30. I posted this video literally 45 minutes later. So here you go. This is police in the city. It's the county of Abdanan. It's a small town in the province of Elam. And Abdanan is right at the border. Okay, so it's right at the border. Let me show you where it is. Abdanan, Iran map. So let me go to images here. Okay. Wait, let me open up this image. Open image and new tab. There we go. All right. So this is where Abdanan is. Okay. So Abdanan is literally right at the border with Iraq. So Why is this city important to the Islamic Republic? Because a lot of the Islamic Republic terrorists from Iraq, right? All of those terrorist proxy militias that you're seeing in occupied Iran right now, who are out on the streets murdering Iranians, they come in. Like Abdanon's one of the cities that they come in through. So this is a very important, like, strategic city for the Islamic Republic. We have reports that it has now fallen. However, we have to keep all eyes on Abdanan because what we are now worried about is we are hearing reports of the Islamic Republic sending all of its troops and deploying whatever forces it has to Abdanan in order to recapture this city. Okay, so even though we're seeing good news today, we don't know what's happening right now. And one of the things we're worried about is that the Islamic Republic will go there and, there might be a lot of bloodshed. We just don't know. Right. So, but that's why, Tehran is in the wrong place. So, like, this is a weird map. Tehran is not located there. Tehran is actually, like, over here. So I don't know why on the map Tehran's there, but Abdanan's in the right place. So let me show you this video, okay? And I translated this video myself, okay? So this was from yesterday, okay? People in Abdanan, they are cheering, they are chanting. I translated it for you, so there's subtitles there you can follow along with. But basically, police in the city of Abdanan, they defected and they joined the side of the Iranian people. And then you can even see like those are police officers on the rooftop, and they're just like, they're waving and cheering at the crowd, right?
سیل جمعیت شهرستان آبدانان 15 دی ماه نیروی انتظامی با مردم آبدانان 15 دی ماه نیروی انتظامی همراه مردم
Okay, so there's the one video that I wanted to share with you. And I just want to say to everyone, I will get to all of the super chats. I promise you. I just want to go through some of the news right now. So I'm going to go through some of the news really quickly. And then I promise you, I'm going to get to all of your super chats. So keep them coming because I'm going to get to every single one of them. By the way, guys, tonight, I'm actually not drinking a bubbly. I'm not drinking a bubbly tonight. In honor of, Iran and the Iranian people, I am drinking douk. So if you guys don't know what douk is, it's basically yogurt drink. So I'm basically drinking like watered down yogurt. And guys, trust me on this. It's good. It's good. Like it's an Iranian thing. It's an Iranian thing. So like I'm like pure Iranian right now. So I'm drinking douk. I know it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, guys. So, but I hope douk. I don't know. It's like it's kind of spelled like dough, but it's not pronounced dough. It's pronounced douk. I don't know. And then the last letter at the end, g is a letter that you actually can't pronounce in English because there's no English version of douk. So, anyways, but there you go. So I will get to bubbly eventually, but for now, it sounds awful. No. It's delicious. I'm telling you, it's really good. It's just really good. But you have to have an acquired taste for it. So here's the thing, like if you like blue cheese, so if you're the kind of person who likes blue cheese and olives, you'll like douk. If you don't like blue cheese and olives, you're not going to like it. It's an acquired taste. It's not for everyone. Oh, Albanians say dal. There you go. No, it's not sweet. Dur is not sweet. Dur is it's just like the natural yogurt flavor. So, okay, let me go through some of the videos. So here we go. Like, guys, when I tell you that Iranians are literally risking their lives because they want the Shah of Iran to return, and like I said that in Glenn Beck's interview, in my interview with Glenn Beck, right? So here you go. Here are some Iranians, and they're literally telling the world what they want, right? So here you go. Right? So she's saying we don't want a republic, right? Because right now the dictatorship is, supposedly like a republic, even though it's like an Islamic dictatorship, right? But Iranians are saying we don't want a republic. We don't want that. We want our Shah to return. Because prior to 1979, Iran was a constitutional monarchy, similar to Canada, similar to the UK, similar to Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Japan, right? Spain. So what Iranians want is they want their the constitutional monarchy to return. And this flag that you see, that this Iranian woman in occupied Iran is holding in her hands, that's the same flag you see up here, right? So for those of you who've been following me for a while, for those of you who even been following me before the Iranian Revolution began, and before all the the civil war, civil conflict began, you've seen this flag before. Like I've had this flag for a while now, since I moved into my new location. So that flag above me with the lion and crown flag, that's exactly the flag that people in occupied Iran are holding as well. That's like the imperial flag of Iran. Now, I just want to be very clear. This is the national flag of Iran. Okay, so this flag here, this is the national flag of Iran. The flag here is the imperial flag. So both flags are accurate. Okay, both flags are correct. But the reason that Iranians right now are using this flag, because this flag has the crown on it, and so because Iranians are worried about leftists and communists and Islamists appropriating the message and appropriating like what they want, Iranians are using this particular flag with the crown on it, because the flag with the crown literally represents the monarchy. So Iranians are holding the flag with the crown, and they're saying, we want our Shah, right? Shah means king. So listen again, and you can hear you can catch the word Shah, right, as she's speaking. So let's watch this.
ما جمهوری نمیخوایم، ما شاهمون رو میخوایم. به انقلاب شاه و مردم بپیوندیم. این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. 16 دی 404 خمین.
These are, brave Iranian women, right? These brave Iranian women are literally risking their lives, okay? They are risking their lives because, again, holding the lion and sun flag of Iran is treason. So these brave Iranian women are risking their lives holding like a homemade printed flag, and they're saying, we don't want a republic. We want our Shah to return. We want our king to return. Right? So there you go. Let me go to another video now, because so that's the one with the police defecting. This one. This one I really like. Guys, look at this. So Iranians all over Iran, okay, literally all over the country, they are covering up random street signs and they're renaming them President Trump Street. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Wait, I want to see if I can make this bigger. There we go. Okay. I'm going to make this bigger here, and I'm going to pause it, and I'll show you where. Look at this. Do you see that? I can't make the screen any bigger than that, but so that's basically President Trump Street, and then this in big bold letters, this says Trump. Okay, so I will share the letters with you. So like when you're writing in Persian, it's kind of like cursive script. So the letters are kind of like attached to each other. So So this one here, that's the T. Okay, that's the T. That is the letter R. Okay, so that's TR. The straight line, that's A. So A, and then this letter here is M, and then this long letter here with the 3 dots under it, that's a P. So that's literally TRAMP, Trump. And of course, in Persian, we don't say Trump. For whatever reason, the way we pronounce words is if you have 2 consonants, one after the other, you have to add a vowel for whatever reason. So we don't say Trump, we say Trump. It's just how it is, guys. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. So anyways, but Iranians are literally going out in streets and they're covering up random street signs and they're saying Trump Street, and then of course writing in English President Trump Street. And why are Iranians doing this? That's because they are very grateful to President Trump for finally, after 47 years, standing on the side of the Iranian people. And this is what I mean when I say like the MAGA movement, the Make Iran Great Again movement. It's pretty much like the MAGA movement, except with Iran. And like the MAGA movement is like MAGA but on steroids, because we're actually dealing with Islamic dictators that have oppressed our country. But yeah, like it's just look at this. And again, like guys, and I also want to emphasize here. So doing this, right? This is considered treason, right? If you publicly support America or President Trump, that's treason, and you could be executed for that. And yet, Iranians all over the country, they're literally like just renaming street signs President Trump Street, because that's how popular President Trump is in America right now. In Iran right now. Look at that. I love that. But guys, I want to stress something, okay? This this appreciation for America and President Trump, I mean, this isn't new, right? Like I've shared this before, but let me just bring it up again, because a lot of people, like the mainstream media, and the Islamists have fooled people for the last 47 years into thinking that Iranians, hate America, and Iranians they don't like America, all that nonsense or whatever, right? But prior to 1979, Iran was actually an ally of the United States. And in fact, the fact that Iranians right now are, cheering for President Trump, this isn't new. Like it's not like Iranians woke up one day and they were just like, okay, we're gonna stop hating America. Like Iranians never hated America. They never hated America. And I want to show you a video. This video is from 2018. Okay, so this is an old video. This video is from 8 years ago. But I guarantee you've never seen this video in the mainstream media, because this video does not fit the narrative of like the communists and the Islamists and the globalists, right? What, Tusi latest tweet? What did he post? Should I go to the news? Wait, what did Tusi post? Now you're making me nervous. Okay, let me see what he posted. Yeah, big things are about to happen in Iran in the next 12 to 24 hours. I think so too. I definitely think so too. And guys, I will go to 2C TV's most recent live stream, because I want to watch it myself. I haven't seen his most recent live stream, and there's a lot of information in there that I want to talk about. But I really want to stress this fact. So this is from 2018. Okay, so for those of you who are new to understanding Iran or thinking about Iran, I just want you to know that Iranians have never been the enemy of America, right? It's always been the Islamic Republic. It's always been that Islamic jihadi ideology. And so here's a video from 2018. Okay, so in 2018, the terrorist Islamic Republic painted the flags of America and Israel on the ground, and they wanted university students to walk over it. Instead, university students walked around the flags. And then when there were a few students who were part of the Islamic Republic, when they walked on the flag of America and USA, all the other university students booed and jeered at them. Okay, so watch this, because this is like, I hope that this gives you a better understanding of Iranians versus the Islamic Republic, right? Iranians have never hated the Islamic Republic. It's always been the Islamic terrorists who have been occupying our country that have chanted, like, death to America and all that, like, Islamic jihadi garbage nonsense, right? So here you go. Okay, this is from 2018, guys. 2018.
کجا بیشرف 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 بیشرف.
So there you go. Like, you see this? Look at the massive crowd of Iranian university students, and they're jeering at the small group, right? But the problem is that this small group of extremists, they are the ones who have always had the weapons. They're the ones who are armed, right? They're the ones who are controlling everyone else, right? This is what it means to live in a dictatorship, right? Is my mic off? My mic's not off. Whoever said that, you're trolling me. All right. Anyway, so there you go. So that's what I wanted to show you. All right. So let's go to the next video now. So I hope that gave you a little bit of context. So when you see Iranians right now, they're, cheering President Trump, and they're putting up signs. Okay, let me block that troll here. Where was that troll? Here, I found the troll. Let me just block him so he doesn't distract me anymore. All right. Anyway, so I just want to point that out, because now that you're seeing how, Iranians like cheering for President Trump, cheering for America, this isn't something new. Like this is not like it just happened overnight. Iranians have never ever hated America. We've always loved America. We've always like been allies. It was only when the Islamic Republic and that like terrorist Islamic jihadi ideology occupied our country, they were the ones who started chanting death to America, right? They were the ones who started chanting death to America. It wasn't regular, normal Iranians. And so now you're seeing that, because Iranians now are incredibly emboldened. So, and then of course, here's a video where Iranians are basically now they're like, because the situation has gotten incredibly dangerous in occupied Iran, and things have become even worse. Like it's all out war. It's all out war. It's all out war, guys. Like the masses, the violence, the videos, and I'm going to share a few with you before we go to 2CTV's update. But here, like, you can see an Iranian protester. She's holding up a sign that says "Help," and she's, the sign says, "Trump, a symbol of peace. Don't let them kill us." So here's a video from people in Iran. Right? So the sign here says, "Trump, a symbol of peace. Don't let them kill us." So yeah, that's what's happening right now in occupied Iran. Right? So, there's another video. And then this is what's interesting, guys. So this is wild. I've never seen anything like this. So Iranians right now, okay? So Iranians right now in occupied Iran, apparently many people behind the scenes are printing out the lion and sun flag, okay? So they are They're printing out the lion and sun flag. And again, this is the one with the crown, right? That's the one up there. And the reason that they're choosing the lion and sun flag with the crown and not the regular one, because this is the regular, like this is the regular national flag. But the reason that they're choosing the one with the crown is because Iranians want to make it very, very clear to the world, right? Like they want to send a very clear and strong message to the world that not only do they want to overthrow the Islamic Republic, but they want their Shah to return. They want the king to return. And that's why they are specifically choosing to use this flag, the imperial flag with the crown on it, right? And yeah, I mean, maybe they're getting ready for tomorrow. I don't know, because we are going to get into the announcement by the king. So the king's announcement, the king's, most recent message, I played that right at the end of my sort of like live stream preview, but I'm going to play it again for you guys. So, but here you have someone and they've written این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, which means, again, if I do the translation, this is the last battle, Pahlavi will return. So look at this video, guys.
درود به همگی، درود به همگی دوستان.
So he's saying درود به همگی دوستان. So that means greetings to all my friends.
درود به همگی، درود به همگی دوستان عزیز. پرچمای شیر و خورشید تاجدارمون هم رسید.
So he says پرچمای شیر و خورشید تاجدارمون رسید, which means our flags with the lion and sun with the crown on it, they have arrived. Our lion and sun crowned flags have arrived.
اینم تاجدارمون، بفرمایید خوشگل، عالی، کف خیابون بهتون تحویل میدم.
So he's saying, here are the flags, beautiful, big, perfect. I will distribute these flags on the street to all of you.
اینا هم بچه بازوبنده.
Those are he says بازوبند, armbands. So armbands that you can wrap around your arm.
این بازوبنده همه رو آماده میکنیم تحویلتون میدیم. همه شیر و خورشیدای تاجدار عالی.
So he says we're just going to prepare all of these lion and sun crowned flags, and we are going to we're going to like distribute that.
فقط کف خیابون. همتون کف خیابون میبینم. این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
And then of course he says این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And of course, Tommy Robinson has been such a good friend, good ally. Tommy has been such a huge voice. And I'm so grateful to Tommy for, using his platform to raise awareness about Iranians fighting to overthrow the Islamic Republic. I was speaking with Tommy today, and I was joking around, and I said to him, Tommy, when Iran is free, we're going to have to get you honorary citizenship to Iran, and then you're probably going to have to escape the UK and seek asylum in Iran so that, the Islamists don't come and get you, because Tommy would be pretty much right at home amongst Iranians who are also rejecting Islam. So there you go. But Tommy's been great. So here you go. There's a video, and he shared this, and even Iranians are literally spray painting Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. They're spray painting that all over the walls. And if you guys were here for my live stream last night, I showed you a video of a police officer who had defected, and he was also spray painting Javid Shah, which means long live the king, on the wall. So love that. Okay. Guys, so quick question for you all. Would you be interested if I did a short video where I take some of the most popular chants that Iranians have, and I just translate it for you guys, and then I also provide the phonetic spelling in English? Would you be interested if I made a video like that so you can follow along with the chants? Do you want an Iran 101 political slogans? Yes? Okay. I see a lot of yeses. Okay, guys. All right. So I have some homework tomorrow. So homework. Let me write this down. Okay. So make video explaining and translating all the chants. Okay. I will do that. So that way, then you can you can use that as a reference, and then you can follow along with all the, all the videos. Yeah, Magbar Diktator. That's a good one. There's Magbar Diktator, این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده، جاوید شاه، رضا پهلوی، این از شعار ملی، رضا شاه روحت شاد. So many. مرگ سفاسد، ملا چپی مجاهد. Yeah, Javid Shah, guys. If there's only one slogan you need to know, it's Javid Shah, of course. But I will make a YouTube video tomorrow, and it'll be like Persian 101, Persian language 101, except it'll be with like political slogans, instead of I don't know, food or something like that. So, okay, I will do that. I have it written down here. I will. This will be like the first thing. So, guys, I have 2 interviews tomorrow. I have a radio interview tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. on 580 CFRA with Bill Carroll in Ottawa. Love Bill Carroll, good friend of mine. I used to go on a show all the time. So I have a radio interview at 8 a.m. Eastern. And then I'm doing a brief YouTube live stream with Tal Oran at 11. So I'm going to see if I can I'm going to see if I can try to make this video in between my first and second interviews. So there you go. Guys, I'm always trending. You just didn't hear about me before because I wasn't on YouTube and I wasn't live streaming. So there you go. I've done so many interviews, but that's okay, guys. It's because I wasn't on YouTube, so you guys didn't know who I was, but it's all good. I'm here now. And also, back then I was a politician, and people hate politicians. But now that I'm not a politician anymore, now that I'm just a free person and I'm an individual person, I don't get as much hate anymore. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm not actually used to this much support on social media. I'll be honest with you, because politicians, people just, they hate politicians, right? So for the last 10 years, it was just hate and attacks and whatever. But it's now that I'm not a politician anymore, everyone's super nice to me. And I don't know, I'm not used to it, but I really appreciate that. So you guys are the best. Thank you. I'm not used to that because, literally a politician is the most hated profession in the world. So it's I've gone from being hated for the last 10 years to now people appreciate me. So it's kind of nice. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, so this is the message, guys. This is a message that I spoke about that His Royal Highness gave earlier today. Okay, so this message came out at 1:40 p.m. So this was about 8 hours ago. Okay. So in this message, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, and right, he's the one that I was referring to in my interview with Glenn Beck, right? So, and guys, I just want to say I see all of your super chats. I will get to them in about 20 minutes. I just want to go over the news and finish the news really quickly, and then I will get to your super chats. I promise. I see them all, and I appreciate you. I appreciate your super chats very, very much, and I will get to them and answer all your questions. Guys, get settled in because we are going to have another very, very long night. Because I'm keeping an eye on the news. There is so much going on, and it's just, I don't even know where to begin. But here we go. So this is the most recent message from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. Not only is he the Shah of Iran in exile, but he is also the official leader of the Iranian National Revolution. So this is the man that the only person that Iranians trust to transition them from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. And right now, he, in his message today, he has given a direct order to the Iranian people, right? He refers to the Iranian nation, he refers to us as his army, right? It's his army, the Iranian nation. So this is what he is now ordering. Oh my gosh! Wait, North Gore. Wait! I just want to add. Jay's Flames. I liked you when you were a politician. Jay from North Gore. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're so nice. You know what? No, I have to be fair. I have to be fair. People in Carleton were so supportive. And when I say I got like online hate, I'm not referring to constituents. I'm just referring to, the online trolls who didn't know me, weren't in Carleton, knew nothing about me, knew nothing about what I was doing. That's what I'm referring to. Just like the random people. But no, absolutely. The people of Carleton, amazing, and I miss all of you. And honestly, like having the opportunity to represent you as your member of provincial parliament for the last 7 years, it was truly like the honor of a lifetime. And North Gore actually holds a very special place in my heart, because it was in North Gore that I won the Ontario PC nomination, and a lot of my support and a lot of my base was in North Gore. So I love you guys. I actually really miss North Gore. I miss all the farmers markets. I miss the food. I miss the vibe. I miss the atmosphere. So, but thank you for being here. Oh my gosh, like you are the best, and I send you all of my love. And yeah, like having the opportunity to represent you as your member of parliament, it was a blessing. It was a blessing, and I will never forget it. And I miss you all. So shout out to North Gore. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get emotional now. But thank you for the kind words. That's so nice of you. So nice of you. Okay, so let's go to the message. Let's go to the message by the king, because this is where he is ordering. Wait, Shaw is on Fox right now? Okay, let me find it. Wait. Is it on YouTube? Can I find it? Let's see. Crown Prince on Hannity, Fox News Channel. Okay, I'm gonna find it. Guys. I'm gonna find it. Sean Hannity, Fox News Live. Can someone send me the link? I don't have the link. How do I find the link? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think it was broadcast live, because I don't have a way of like connecting. Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jeez. There we go. So he posted this. So his team posted this at 9:11, literally 10 minutes ago. Prince Reza Pahlavi will be joining Sean Hannity on Fox News Live momentarily to discuss the protests in Iran. Okay, so that just finished. So we are going to keep an eye out. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Can't find it. All right. Okay, so I don't know how, or okay, so I'm sure that at some point in the next hour or so, no bubbly, no, tonight I'm drinking Duke. I'm gonna drink bubbly in the next hour. So no, he didn't have to beg Fox. That's an idiotic comment. His Royal Highness has been on Fox News quite a bit. In fact, literally every single news media outlet right now is trying to get him to go on their show and have him be interviewed. He literally doesn't have enough time in the day to do that, guys. Like he can't be on like every single media outlet doing interviews when he's trying to like lead a revolution to overthrow the most brutal Islamic dictatorship in the world. But he has been on Fox News before. He's constantly joined Maria Bartiromo. And he's been on Fox News media outlets several times. So no, he doesn't have to beg anything. You're a troll. Get out of here. No one cares about your opinion. Okay, so here's his message. But again, like he literally can't be on media 24/7 because he's literally trying to overthrow the most brutal Islamic dictatorship in the world, right? So there you go. Yeah, he did 15-minute interview that just ended. So guys, I'm gonna give you this responsibility if you don't mind. As soon as the video goes live somewhere, whether it's on YouTube or on Sean Hannity's website or on X or something, let me know and put the link in the live chat so that I can see it, and then I'll pull it up and we'll watch it together because I would love to see that interview, and I'm sure it's going to be up on social media sometime soon. Okay. So let's go to his message because, like I said, this is his message that he put. And then after I play this video, I'm going to go to your super chats. Okay. I promise I'm going to go to your super chats after this. So after, like about 8 hours ago, he put out this message. X used to be called Twitter. So X used to be called Twitter. Elon Musk, when he bought X, he changed the name to X. So His Royal Highness put out this message about 8 hours ago, and he's literally directing the Iranian people to go out in the streets and keep the pressure on the Islamic Republic. So here we go, guys. And he's speaking in Persian. He's speaking in Persian, so you have to follow along with the captions, okay? Because his team added subtitles to the video.
همیهنان در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راه
I don't know if you can see that because the writing might be small, so let me just read it for you. So he says, "My dear compatriots, over the last week I have watched your demonstrations closely, particularly those that are taking place today in the bazaars of Tehran. Despite the regime's ongoing violent crackdown, you are resisting, and it is inspiring. You have certainly noticed and seen that larger crowds have repeatedly led regime forces to flee and have even increased defections to the side of the people. Therefore, it is critical to keep these demonstrations disciplined and as large as possible. Today, I am sharing my first call to action with you. This Thursday and Friday, January 8 and 9, starting precisely at 8 p.m., that's 8 p.m. Iran time, Tehran time, wherever you are, whether in the streets or even from your own homes, I call on you to begin chanting exactly at this time. Based on your response, I will announce the next calls to action." There you go. So he's given a direct order to the Iranian people. Now we're going to listen to his message. I read the subtitles for you. Now we can follow along because he's speaking in Persian. So here you go.
همیهنان در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنند. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابان‌ها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
There you go. Okay, so let me go to your super chats, guys. And then I'll go to the next portion of my my live stream. So we have a new member. Thank you, Emily, for joining. Tehran says King Reza Pahlavi. Thank you. Yes, King Reza Pahlavi. I agree. Long live the Shah. Jedi says, thank you for your kind words when you read my super chat yesterday. I'm praying for you and your family as well. Love again from Ohio. Thank you. I love that so much. And yay, God bless America. I'm just gonna wave my American flag though, guys. I know that you Americans have a thing where you have to like say which state you're from. I'm not gonna buy all 50 states and memorize them. That's too much for me. I can't do that. But I'll just have my America flag, and then you guys can battle it out between the states. But thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that. Alexander says you had a big day. Awesome interview, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, like it's you know, there's a burden on your shoulders, right? There's a burden on your shoulders, especially with media outlets that big. But you know, thankfully, my political experience and you know, my media training in the past has really helped me. So that's why, like, I'm pretty comfortable with media interviews. Although I was a little bit nervous today, you know, I said too many like ums and ahs because I was just like, oh my gosh, like this is huge. Like I don't, you know, Glenn Beck is like one of the biggest media outlets that I've ever interviewed on. Like I would only say like there's only 2 like big media outlets that I've ever like done an interview on. You know, Piers Morgan is one and Glenn Beck is the second. So yeah, like it was a big deal for me. And I was just so honored that Glenn Beck was like, you know, he wants little old Goldie to go and talk. So, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. General Slim says, God bless the Persian people in their righteous struggle for freedom. Thank you so much. Surf Dog says, MSM not covering because of Islamists purged. Dem government elected. Sanctions go bye-bye. More oil on market destroys climate cultist goals. 100%. That's definitely a part of it. I think the other part, the other reason that the MSM isn't covering it is because the MAGA movement, the Make Iran Great Again movement, is very similar to the MAGA movement, right? It's very patriotic. We're all about like our national flag. We're all about our national identity. And we're all about like rejecting like foreign intervention. And so because we're like decolonizing ourselves from the Islamic dictatorship, that doesn't fit the mainstream narrative because the Iranian revolution is, you know, according to them, it's like 80 million, you know, Islamophobes who are fighting to get rid of Islam. So there you go. But Iranian people don't care, right? Like we know what we want and we know what we don't want. And we've, you know, we are one of the few people in the entire world who've actually lived under Sharia law, and we have been oppressed by Sharia law. We know exactly what it is, and that's why we don't want anything to do with it whatsoever. 3RD Deviation says, America and Israel stand with the brave Iranians. Thank you for keeping this in the news, and congratulations on Glenn Beck. Thank you. Look, I got my Israel flag too, guys. So there you go, America and Israel. I love that. Thank you so much for the support. Derek. Wow, Derek, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that's very kind of you. Americans are supporting you. Sending love from Miami. The interview was amazing. You're a phenom. Keep pushing hard. You're making a huge difference. Americans need to understand the difference between Iran and Persia. Well, I think you mean they need to understand the difference between Iran and the Islamic Republic. So I agree with that. Freedom is near. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so Derek, in honor of your amazing super chat, first of all, I'm flabbergasted. Thank you so much. Why don't I play the Mr. Trump song, the President Trump song for you guys, and then we will continue with the rest of the super chats, because this song, I think it's pretty much AI generated, but this was made by Iranians, and this song has pretty much gone viral on Iranian social media. I played it for you last night. But here you go. I'm going to play it for you again. Now I can raise my American flag. I have it.
Streets are burning, voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
There you go. There you go. There's a Iranians literally made that song. So there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Sending all my love to the Americans and the USA. So Derek, again, thank you so much for your kind comment, and thank you for the kind words. Really means a lot to me. Really great to know that Americans are with us. Guys, I'm still trying to find that interview with His Royal Highness, the King of Iran, on Sean Hannity. If someone has it, let me know. But I'm going to be looking for it as well. Hopefully it will be up soon so we can watch that. Leslie says, the UK said today that Iran is moving gold, so the fall is coming. Reports are flights are heading to Iran, and UK is burning everything as Russia. I mean, gosh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Larry, last time I can afford to pay for Super Chat, had an injury keeping me out of work. Oh my gosh, don't pay for Super Chats if you can, please. I hope you get better. God bless you, Iran. We look forward to your freedom. Mega and Miga, thank you so much. Thank you. Please take care of yourself. Get some rest. I hope you feel better, guys. Like, don't send Super Chats if it's if you can. Like, please don't. I don't want you guys to put yourselves out, but I do appreciate that. But please focus on your health, Larry. Get better, and thank you so much for the support. Battle says, I've learned so much Farsi this week. God bless you, the people of Iran and the revolution. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys are going to learn so much more. You're going to learn so much more. I'm going to make my video tomorrow. Remember, guys, I'm going to do a video with all of the chants, and then you guys are going to be able to follow along with everything. Renee We Drew Wilder says, please look up the famous last words of Nathan Hale, an American Revolution hero. Okay, let me make a note of that. Famous last words of Nathan Hale. I feel like his words would resonate deeply with Iranians right now. Okay, let me look that up right now. Famous last words, Nathan Hale. Oh my gosh, yes, I know this quote. Oh my gosh, so true. So guys, Nathan Hale's famous last words was, I only regret that I have his famous last words were, I only regret that I have but one life to lose for my country. Wow. Renee, you're absolutely right. That's exactly how Iranians are feeling right now. And that's why you're seeing the violence escalate by the Islamic Republic, but you're also seeing more and more Iranians going out into the streets and fighting back, because many of them are now saying, this is it, right? This is all that we have, and we are willing to risk it all because it's now or never. So thank you for that. I definitely agree with that, and I appreciate your sentiment. Harold sent super sticker. Thank you so much, Harold. Another one. Goldie, odds Marco Rubio has been in contact with His Royal Highness. I mean, I'm not a part of his team. I don't have any contact with his team. All I say and all I know is just based on my own independent observations and analysis. I actually haven't spoken to his team in a very long time. But given that His Royal Highness has actually met with Marco Rubio in the past, and they seem to have a solid connection from previous years, I would not be surprised. If there's some sort of communication that's happening behind the scenes. So, but again, I mean, that's just me hypothesizing. I actually have no actual knowledge of that. White Lightning says, oil profits are shared with state residents in Alaska with the people. Will the new Shah do something similar to that? I'm not sure. So I mean, the oil profits. I mean, the oil profits should go to benefit all of the country, right? So I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. And I say that as someone where it's literally like the province that I'm from, Khuzestan, basically has all of the oil. I would not want to see the profits only go to Khuzestan. Like, I think it would be more fair to share everything distributed equally across the country. But that's like that's like economic policy for Iranians to determine themselves when the country is free. The Major Actual, King of Iran t-shirts. Cool. Okay. There you go, people. If anyone wants a t-shirt, there you go. And guys, if anyone wants a MIGA hat, because I know a lot of you were asking about where to get MIGA hats. You can actually get MIGA hats now. Like I just added it to my YouTube store. So if anyone like wants a Make America Great Again hat, just go to, I think I've linked the product to this live stream, so you might be able to see the product there. But if anyone wants a MIGA hat, just go to my YouTube channel and then go to store, and you can see it. It's right there. So the MIGA hat is like right there. There's like, some other things as well if you guys want. But yeah, the MIGA hat that President Trump was holding is there in case anyone wants it. All right. So the next super chat, CFC Porter, Javid Shah, Iranians are magnificent people. Praying for total victory. Thank you. Where can I find the intro IPP video? So that one is on my YouTube channel. Okay, so I just got an update on the oil question. So this is what was happening with the oil profits before the Islamic Revolution took over, or the Islamic dictatorship took over. So the Shah was sharing profits with all the workers as well. So apparently they got like 3 different salaries at the end of each year. So the way that the oil profits were, it was very, very equitable. And all the oil workers were also prioritized as well. So apparently the system in the past was like amazing. So that's what people are hoping for to get. Okay, where did I want to go? I was gonna find, the IPP video. So if you want, here, let me find the video, because I posted it on my my X. Oh, it says my browser lost audio. Okay, guys, give me a moment to fix this. Stop sharing. Sorry. Sometimes we got technical difficulties here. I just want to make sure that I do it properly. There we go. Okay, so here, let me find the video because I posted it. Here we go. So there's the video, and I'm just going to post it in the live stream chat right now. So there you go. There is the video. Okay. Next super chat. He did 15 minutes interview that just ended. Yes. So I'm keeping an eye on that. I'm gonna take a quick commercial break soon. And I want to watch Mahi Artusi. So I'm going to take a quick commercial break, watch Mahi Artusi, and then while I'm playing Mahi Artusi, I'm also going to be on my phone to see if I can find his 15-minute interview and see if I can upload it or play it for you guys, because I want to watch that 15-minute interview as well. Battle Gnome, I was a Cold War Marine chasing bad guys in the Pacific Rim in the Middle East. I saw the embassy fall as a kid. I've been waiting almost 50 years for this. Thank you. I've been waiting my entire life for this. So thank you for your service to the country and to the free world. God bless America. We have a new member. Thank you so much. Billy Cunningham. Names to know: Council of Foreign Relations, Trilateral Commission, Bilderberg Group, Club of Rome, International Monetary Fund, World Bank, Bank of International Settlements, Black 100%. Yep. David Van's like, we are all with Iranians. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. God is love says, help Iranians, all eyes on Iranian protesters. I agree. Things are getting really hectic. Joe Johnson, as an American military child and spouse, this is really moving me to tears. We lived overseas my entire childhood. I was there when the Berlin Wall fell. My dad served during Desert Shield and Storm. We stand with Iran. Thank you. And we Iranians, we stand with America. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, I can't wait until Iran's a normal country and we can just, invite you into our country again. And we can just be friends again and, not worry about like the terrorists who just constantly yell Allahu Akbar, right? Like I don't know about you guys. But I'm all Allahu Akbar out. Like I could go the rest of my life with never hearing Allahu Akbar again. I don't know about you guys, but that's where I am right now when it comes to like, crazy people yelling Allahu Akbar. Battle Gnome became a member. Thank you for joining Goldie's gang. Telix says, are you Zoroastrian? Do you see this making a comeback in Iran? Yes, absolutely. Zoroastrianism is actually one of the fastest growing religions in occupied Iran. And there are a lot of what I call secular Zoroastrians. So even people, even Iranians who are not necessarily like converted to Zoroastrianism and they're not like practicing Zoroastrianism, but they're secular. So they still, we celebrate all the cultures and traditions. They like the symbols and, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, like they like the symbols, the mythology, the stories, the culture. But so we actually do have a lot of, I would say, secular Zoroastrians. And that's because Zoroastrianism is just integral to the Persian and Iranian identity, right? Like you can't have Iran without Zoroastrianism, and Zoroastrianism doesn't exist without Iran. So even the core foundations and core foundations of the Persian Empire was formed based on the principle of Zoroastrianism. And the three core principles of Zoroastrianism is good thoughts, good words, good deeds. So Zoroastrianism in and of itself is one of the fastest growing religions. But I would say, like, population wise, the vast majority of Iranians, even though they're atheist or agnostic, they're very like, Iranian, right? So they're proud Iranians. They're proud of their national identity. And so in a way, that's sort of like Zoroastrianism, but without practicing it. You know what I mean? So, it's the Persian symbols and, Iranian mythology and things like that. I hope that makes sense. Oh my gosh, Emily, thank you so much. Wow, thank you for the super chat. Keep up the fantastic work on providing digestible information on Iran. It's a vital source of information. Thank you. I will continue to do so, and I will continue doing that. Thank you. And thank you guys so much for caring. Thank you for caring about the plight of Iranian people. Guys, things are getting pretty crazy right now. And I have a voice message. Let me see.
بابا میگه که سود سهام مال پروفیت شیرینگ هم مال خود کارکنای اول بوده هم بقیه کارکنان همه بوده.
Okay. Yeah. So another clarification on the oil revenue thing. So apparently oil profits were shared amongst all Iranians. So there you go. So everyone benefited from the oil under the Shah. Rod L. Miller, keep Iran standing tall, not republic. I love that. Thank you. Wait, where's my Iran flag here? Sorry, I have too many flags now. Guys, it's so here's the thing. This is what frustrates me. So I ordered flags, okay? But I can't use the Iran one. You know why? Because the Iran one is still it's still the flag of the terrorist Islamic Republic. So, I have to use like my big flag. So I just want to point that out as well. Okay, so Rep America says, as a Persian myself, I can't wait for my fellow Persians to finally be free from Islam and tyranny. Would love to have you as a guest on my live stream. Yeah, sure. Let me Rep America. Wait. Okay. I will make a note of that here. Honestly, like I'm getting so many interview and media requests, and I appreciate all of it, and I would love to come, but there's only so many hours in a day. But Rep America, I will connect with you, and let's see what we can do. And I would love to join. and answer questions. So yeah, you know what? I just subscribed to your YouTube channel, and then hopefully we'll be able to connect. Thank you so much, Rep America. And wait, where's my American flag? There you go for Rep America. Okay. BTK says, my family worked, sacrificed, and defeated the Soviets. I see the growing glow of gorgeous Goldie at the coming celebration. Watch out for commie moles. I agree. We need to watch out for the communists. 100%. And then we have Wilderness says, I can't wait for Iran to be free. I really want to visit and experience the history of Persia. There's so much history in the Middle East, and it's too dangerous to even visit. I know, guys. Oh my gosh, you could spend like 3-4 months in Iran just exploring all the historical sites, and it wouldn't be enough. Like, it's just, I can't wait. I can't wait until Iran is free and I can actually like finally go back and visit. I miss Iran so much. I can't wait until I can, go back to my birth country and not be worried about, being murdered by Islamic invaders because, I don't follow Sharia law. Okay. So guys, with your permission, I want to go to 2CTV's latest update because I actually haven't seen his most recent update, and there's a lot going on right now. So let's watch that. It's also going to give me an opportunity to have a little bit of a break because I've been live streaming for about 2 hours now. And then I'm also going to try and find, if I can, I'm going to try to find the interview with the Shah of Iran, with Sean Hannity. And yes, I saw your comments about the proper spelling. It's Sean. So I'm going to see if I can find that 15-minute interview because it's definitely something that I want to be watching. So, okay, guys, here we go.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are on this beautiful planet. So welcome to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. Okay, so a major development in Iran as we have finished day 10 of the anti-Islamic occupation uprising. 2 cities, Abdanan and Malik Shahi, have now officially fallen as the police and the IRGC withdrew their forces. While this is good news, obviously this is a temporary so-called liberation. This actually makes these 2 cities now extremely dangerous because, of course, tomorrow morning, we are expecting the IRGC to send extra reinforcement to make a point, to take them back. They're going to go absolutely mental. Now, in this live stream, we're going to give you guys the latest updates coming from inside Iran that the mainstream media is not showing you. And we're also going to talk about the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's plan for recovery, the 5-point plan that he has for the revolution and everything that will happen afterwards. But first things first, let's talk about the good news, but while being extremely cautious about the situation. Now, the Iranians are celebrating in parts of the country, while in Elam, as I said, the 2 areas, Abdanan and Malik Shahi, people have managed to push the regime out, and they are in full control, not the way they've been in control for the past few days. There are other places, including Esfahan, that we are hearing some disturbing updates in Esfahan, as the Islamic Republic have been hitting back massively. By the way, for the record, in case you don't know, this is extremely illegal in Iran. You can't do this. In a normal situation, on a normal day, you're not allowed to kiss in public like that.
You guys, you can't even hold hands. Like, you cannot even you can't even hold hands in public. People are literally jailed and beaten for holding hands in public. So this right here, like kissing in public like this, highly illegal. They would both be jailed, and most likely they would be like lashed, right? Like they would receive, I don't know, like 50 or 70 like whiplashes on the bare back, because welcome to Sharia law. Guys, this is what Sharia law is, right? So all those like savages in your countries who say that they want Sharia law. This is what Sharia law is. They literally whip people for kissing in the streets, right? So Sharia law. So this in and of itself is an act of revolution. This in and of itself is an act of resistance against Islam and the Islamic Republic. Just want to point that out. Also another thing, it's actually illegal for Iranian women to ride bicycles in Iran. So there you go. Apparently riding bicycles for women is against like Islam and Sharia law too. So I don't know. Make sense of that one. But yeah, riding bicycles for women is haram. That's the insanity. That's the insanity of the Islamic Republic and the Ayatollahs.
You will go to jail, but of course they can right now because who cares? And nobody's in charge at this point. Now, first, let's go to Elam. So we got Abdanan and Malik Shahi to deal with. In case you missed it earlier, in Abdanan, the police, the local police force.
Sorry, okay, someone's saying that the interview is posted on the Fox News app. Okay, I'm going to go see if I can find it. And I'm going to try to download it and get it ready. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to see if I can go find that one now.
Decided to stand down and joined the uprising. It's crazy stuff. So yeah, we had the group of protesters alongside the police on the rooftop of the police station, cheering on, and people were obviously chanting, "Police, support us." And apart from the two cities that we are talking about tonight, we now, I think we're now hearing that apparently almost all of Elam, the province, the security have withdrawn for tonight at least. So that is more like a temporary, obviously, liberation. It kind of makes sense because the theory could be that they will just let it fall for now because they have to focus on bigger cities. This uprising is very different to previous ones because every province and major cities and towns, 111, are currently seeing chaos. So it would make sense that they would say, okay, let's just put the priority for now on Tehran, for example. Let's go to Elam as we received it.
Okay, so I found a clip. Wait, I feel like there's something wrong with my computer. It's like lagging or something. Oh my gosh. Jeez. My browser is lagging. All right, guys. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to like turn off my internet and I'll be right back. The live stream's gonna continue, but it's gonna go blank for a few moments. So I'll be back momentarily. Okay. Sorry about that. My browser was lagging and it got like really laggy for a moment. So that's why I just closed it and I reopened it. So there you go. But no, I don't know what it was. I think it was just like my laptop acting up or something. But what I wanted to say is that I did find the like a Fox News clip, but it's only about 5 minutes long. So the one that's publicly, because I'm not like, I guess I don't have like a Fox News account or something. And I guess like the paid version is 15 minutes long. So I found a version that the interview with His Royal Highness and Sean Hannity, that's about 5 minutes long. Yes, he was a fighter pilot. Yes, he was. There's a Pahlavi. He was actually trained in Lubbock, Texas. So yeah, so after I'm done with Mahir Tusi's live stream update, so that I can get caught up on the news, I'm gonna play that interview. In the meantime, I'm gonna see if I can find the 15-minute version. But even if I can't find the 15-minute version, I'm gonna I at least I have the 5-minute version. So I just wanted to give you an update on that. If anyone can find the 15-minute version, let me know. All right, let's continue here.
This update. So that's the situation right now. Yeah, saying obviously the occupation forces, they've all been destroyed for tonight. Now, let me show you the map. This is the map of Iran right now as we speak. Over 111 cities now. Obviously, you got towns and villages and islands and everything else. So that includes Shiraz, Esfahan, Malad, Karaj, Zahedan, Kermanshah, Tehran, Mashhad, Shush, Hamadan, many other areas, Fuladshah, Ahvaz, Bandar Abbas are out now as well. So you can see the colors. The red one is those who started early on the first day, which was on the 29th of December, smaller, obviously, groups. Then you got the orange one that joined them the next day. Yellow ones, big group of yellow ones. You can see that was on the 31st of December. And then the lime green one, that was on the 1st. Again, there was a few more. And then the darker green one, that was the 2nd, a few more. Then the brighter blue one, that was probably just about 6 extra ones that joined on the 3rd of January. Then the darker blue ones and purple and now brown. So more places are now joining, which makes it very difficult for the Islamic Republic to regain control of these areas. But as I said, tomorrow they should be going mental. Israel and the they also have Israel and the United States to deal with. Let's go to protests and celebrations in Abdanan as the city has fallen. Huge crowd. The whole town is out. The whole town. Now, unfortunately, we do have updates from Esfahan and other places where the IRGC have once again opened fire on the Iranian people. But there's a lot of speculations about President Trump. The Iranian people continue to send supportive messages and thank you messages to President Trump for having their back and obviously threatening the Islamic Republic again. In case you don't know, by the way, earlier today, President Trump shared a post that he did 6 months ago. Do you remember during the 12-day war, President Trump randomly posted about regime change in Iran? It's time for regime change. He just reposted that. He didn't say anything new. He just very casually and quietly reposted his post from 6-7 months ago about it's time for regime change in Iran. So people in Iran are responding like this. So she's saying, Trump, a symbol of peace. Don't let them kill us. There's a lot of pro-Trump messages. Trump, a symbol of peace. His name is across the city, across the country right now on many walls. It's crazy that Trump, President Trump, has become the major player in this uprising, and he hasn't even made a move yet. But Tehran, the capital, as we've been saying all day, it remains under the control of the people. But obviously the police and security forces are still in the capital. They just don't have control of it. It's different to Abdanan and Malik Shahi, the two cities that the security forces and the police withdrew for now. As I said, tomorrow they're going to go mental, probably. But Tehran, people have control. It's saying, long live the king. Death to dictator. Now, of course, the Islamic Republic are still preparing for a potential imminent war with Israel and the United States. But people in Iran are very clear about their views. They are saying we don't want Islam and we don't want republic. We want our king back.
ما جمهوری نمیخوایم، ما شاهمون رو میخوایم. به انقلاب
We don't
شاه و
want
مردم
republic.
بپیوندیم. این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. 16 دی 404 خمین.
So this is in Markazi in Khomein. So saying we don't want a republic, we want our king, and also saying join the revolution and the king and the people. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Long live Iran, long live the king. And the IRGC transportation, cars, vans, buses, everything in Elam, where the two cities have fallen, have been completely destroyed. Now, again, just as a reminder, it was 2 days ago, 3 days ago, when we reported 2 days ago about Khamenei's backup plan, which is to obviously leave for.
I also just want to point something out, okay? So like Iranians, right? They're not just randomly burning buses. Like this bus, this isn't like a passenger bus. So it's not like this is a public transit bus and Iranians are just, it's all out like, chaos, right? Like we're not like this isn't Gaza, right? Like we're not a bunch of like inbred savages. We're going around yelling Allahu Akbar. So the reason that this particular bus is being blown up is because this is not a public transit bus. This is a transportation bus. So this is a bus that the Islamic Republic was using to transport Islamic regime proxy forces, right? So when Iranians realized that this bus is belonging to the Islamic Republic, obviously they burned it, and rightfully so. So there you go. That's why this particular bus is being burned. And the one thing I want to point out for everyone watching, if you've noticed in all of the protests, in all of the demonstrations, you never once hear Iranians chanting Allahu Akbar, okay? Like, especially for those of you who have been with me for the last week, and we've watched hundreds of videos, I don't know, maybe thousands of videos, I have no idea. But you've never seen in a single video, you've never seen Iranians yell Allahu Akbar, right? Because we're not a bunch of like 7th century savages going out like beating people up, yelling Allahu Akbar. So I just want to point that out as well. Because yeah, like it's not normal for people to go out and yell Allahu Akbar when they're being violent, unless they're getting involved in terrorist activity. So just want to point that out as well. Like you're literally not going to hear any Allahu Akbar chant in any of these videos, because we Iranians, well, first of all, we're not Arab, we're Iranian, and second of all, like Mahir Tusi said, we're done with Islam. We're fighting against Islam. And we are literally like, we are Allahu Akbar out. Like we're done with it. We don't want anything to do with like Allahu Akbar. None of that. Like we're just totally done with it. So take that for what it's worth. All right, let's continue with the update. But I wanted to provide context about the bus. Like it's not like Iranians are not just randomly burning buses, right? This isn't like a public transport bus. This is a private bus that was transporting terrorists around the country.
Moscow, if they can't handle this, if they fail to successfully do a crackdown. And since then, it's been, well, at least 2 days. So if you just keep carrying on for another few days, that man is going to try and escape, especially if or when the war begins with Israel and the US. He's definitely going to run away. But for the first time, people are freely wearing the real flag of Iran, the lion and sun, which is extremely illegal in a normal situation. This is in Bushehr. Pahlavi will return. Wait. What's this idiot? I watch your channel every day, but won't anymore after you said some anti-Jewish crap. When did I ever say anything against our lovely friends of the Jewish nation, the state of Israel? Hang on, this is the weirdest thing I've heard. I think he thinks I'm somebody else, right? They're lovely viewers right now who are Jewish or from Israel. Can you have my back? What is this guy talking about? Did I accidentally get drunk and become anti-Semitic? Because, you know, it happens when you get drunk.
Okay, let's get back to his news updates, guys. There's wait, you know what? I'm actually
God, I forgot how old that family is.
I'm gonna pause this for now because we are getting some crazy footage coming out. Okay, so this footage, this video was posted 50 minutes ago, and here it says the received video shows the firing of shots by Islamic security agents toward protesters in the gatherings in Elam and Sari are two different cities on the evening of Tuesday. Well, 16 days. So the Iranian calendar is different, but Tuesday, January 6th. So guys, watch this. Like this is literally this is literally happening right now in occupied Iran. The Islamic terrorists are like literally it's open season. It's hunting season. They're open fire shooting into unarmed Iranian crowds. Guys, look at this. It's war. So they're yelling Bisharaf. Bisharaf means dishonorable or honorless. So yeah, like whenever the Islamic regime terrorists shoot at unarmed Iranians respond back by yelling Bisharaf, which means dishonorless. Someone wanted the link to this video. There you go. I just posted the link to the video. I just posted the link to the video. So there you go. Wow, that's horrifying. That's horrifying. Okay, let me show you some more videos here. What's this? Okay, so here's another one. This one is the received video shows a group of protesters in Haftoz neighborhood of Tehran on the evening of Tuesday, January 6th, chanting Pahlavi will return. So again, this video was posted, what, like 20 minutes ago?
خوبی؟ آره مدت ها برو چرا سمت چپ
In the background, chanting "In آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده." For those who are saying the Shah was on Fox News, I haven't played that yet. I haven't played that yet because I'm trying to see if I can find the 15-minute version of the clip. But okay, let me play the 5-minute version. Okay, so the 5-minute version is available for free. The full 15-minute interview is not yet available. I'm trying to see if I can find it. But here you go. Here's the 5-minute clip of Sean Hannity with the Shah of Iran. Why is it not working now? What is going on here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go.
All right, we turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse. Here with reaction, the leader of the Iranian opposition, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is with us. Reza, good to talk to you again. Welcome back. Thank you for being with us. Okay, for those that don't know, you were born in Iran. The Shah of Iran, deposed by the Ayatollah Khomeini, in that revolution. What was it, 1976 or 7? And Iran has been a brutal, murdering theocracy ever since. What are your sources telling you within Iran is going on there?
Well, Sean, first of all, thank you for having me on your program. It's been too long since we last spoke. Look, in all these years, I've never seen an opportunity as we see today in Iran. The Iranian people are more than ever committed to bring an end to this regime, as the world has witnessed in the last few days. The level of demonstrations unprecedented in Iran, over 100 cities and millions of people on the street chanting death to the dictator, an end to this regime. And by God, it is about time that Iran gets its opportunity to free itself from a tyrannical regime.
I saw reports on social media and video on social media. You can't confirm it, but it looked pretty real to me. Maybe you can confirm it for me. Of police on the roof of police stations laying down their arms, showing solidarity with the protesters. Are you getting reports? Is that accurate? And do you have any intelligence that that Ali Khamenei is in fact, does he have a plan B to go to Russia?
Sean, one thing that is significant, and I would like to draw the attention of those who have followed what happened in Iran nearly half a century ago, the role that the bazaar, which is the traditional bourgeoisie, plays in Iranian politics. And today we've seen unprecedented scenes in the Iranian bazaar of merchants and joining with the protesters. And it has been my strategy to call upon the military personnel and people, the armed forces, to lay down their arms and join with the people, to be part of the solution, to be able to have an exit strategy we offer them as a national reconciliation. We see that quite evident. And this is very important because when you're facing an extremely brutal regime, and when we think of the post-collapse stability of a smoother transition, it will be impossible without the tacit cooperation and collaboration of the military forces. The fact that they have heeded my call, and I've sent them another message of clarify your position, you either with the people or stand vis-a-vis them, we are beginning to see more and more defections. I launched this campaign about 6 months ago. We have received tens of thousands of applicants who would like to join. It's not just limited to the military and paramilitary forces, Sean. It also includes the civil bureaucracy, people who are working government ministries, all of them be part of the solution that will end up bring this regime to its knees. Now, as to Khamenei's status and whether he's ready to bail out, who knows? But either way, the regime is crumbling and is very close to collapsing.
What part of President Trump dismantling their nuclear program do you believe played a part in this rising rebellion, number one? And number two, are you planning to go back to Iran? You have not been there in many, many years. It was 1979 when the Ayatollah came back. He was in exile in France at the time. Do you plan on going back? Do you plan on having free elections? Have you thought about it?
Sean, at the call of my compatriots, I've stepped forward to lead this transition from this tyranny to a future democracy. My role is to help my compatriots achieve that goal, to bring about a peaceful end by means of a national referendum and a constitutional assembly. I'm impartial as to what the ultimate result will be, so long as it's a secular democracy. I've trained all my life to serve my nation. I'm there to serve and help them achieve that goal. And I'm more than ever ready to step in Iran as soon as the situation warrants itself. And I'll be there among with my compatriots to lead the ultimate battle.
Reza Pahlavi, thank you so much for being with us, and I pray for freedom for the people of Iran. We're not at war with them.
There you go, guys. So, wait, let me pause this. Wait, what's this? Let me pause this here. All right. So there you go, guys. There was the interview with Sean Hannity and the leader of the Iranian revolution, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. And as you can see, He is very, very well spoken. Guys, he does speak English, right? He does speak English. And, I just want to say, like, we Iranians, we are very, very lucky to have someone like him representing us and leading us, because he is well educated, well spoken. He's an advocate for peace. Oh yeah, of course. He's been living in the United States since he was like 17, right? Because he was actually in the United States when he was in the United States, training as a fighter pilot, at the Lubbock, Lubbock base in Texas. He was there when the 1979 Islamic Revolution happened. So yeah, like he's pretty much been in the States ever since. So he speaks Persian, he speaks English, and of course he also speaks French very, very well. So he's literally trilingual. And yeah, very educated, very well spoken. All I can say is that we Iranians, we are so blessed and so lucky to have a leader like him, who is so qualified and who is so educated and well spoken. So he's been preparing for this moment his entire life, and he is he's a true leader. So we are incredibly lucky to have someone like him, who is going to transition Iran from a brutal totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. And like he said, the type of secular democratic society that we eventually choose to have, whether it's going to be a republic or a constitutional monarchy, that's going to be up to Iranians via a referendum. But right now, all of us are focused on one main goal, and that is to overthrow the terrorist Islamic Republic. Do I speak French? Oui, je peux parler le français un petit peu. Je suis allée à l'école d'immersion parce que je suis canadienne. Oui, mon drapeau. Voilà. Ça, c'est mon drapeau du Canada. Et oui, je peux parler le français, mais pas très bien. C'est comme ci, comme ça. So there you go. I too am trilingual. All right. Let's continue with the news. Yeah, oui. There you go. Okay, so this was scenes coming from Tehran. Let me see if we have anything more recent before I continue here with some more videos and footage. Okay, so we've seen that one there. We just saw this one. I want to play this again because this is really going to emphasize, like, when I say that Iran, it's literally a war zone right now. Guys, like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, look at this. Like, it's insane. It's open fire. And then here they're yelling Bisharaf because Bisharaf means dishonorable. So Bisharaf means dishonorable. Okay, I want to go to some of your super chats. Let me see here. Where was the last super chat? We saw Emily. Okay. JS says support and prayers to Iran from Kentucky, USA. We freedom-loving Americans want Iran to be great again. Thank you. And Canada too. Yeah, Canada has a long way to go. I have a feeling that Iran's going to be made great again before Canada for sure. But thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. KIST, keep Iran standing tall. Okay, I read these. So Persian myself. Okay, there we go. Where are we? I can't wait to see. Yes. Okay, now I know where we are. BTK says, gorgeous Goldie Miga, and please go on Rep America. Okay, I will connect with him and I will go on Rep America. Thank you so much, AJ Senior, for the sticker. Rod Miller, my apologies. I couldn't think of the word segment. His segments normally run 15 minutes, so his actual interview might only be the 5-minute. Okay, perfect. So then that was the full interview. Okay, good. I'm glad. So we got it. Naughty Heathen, you're absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Mark of Reality. Dear Iran, welcome to the rebellion. Oh, we've been here for a while, guys. We've been here for a while. You just didn't hear about us. You just didn't hear about us because no one knew what was going on. But thank you for that. Michelle, it's odd that the internet is on in Iran. IMO, a certain country, has an interest in keeping it on. Iranians are going to get their day of reckoning. I 100% agree. I have a feeling that there's a certain country or countries that are working to bring Starlink into the country to make sure that Iranians have access to social media and it's not cut off. Because guys, like the Islamic Republic, like this video here, the Islamic Republic does not want you to see this. They don't want you to know that this is happening. This, by the way, this scene, this is nothing new. This is what has been going on for the last 47 years, every single time Iranians have tried to rise up. The only reason you haven't seen this before is because the Islamic Republic shuts down the internet, and they pretty much control the media. But like this is what they do. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Look at that. So these are all like Islamic regime officials, and you can tell like they're all plain clothes, right? So they're all plain clothes, and they're literally just like shooting randomly in the streets. Like it's crazy. Bunch of bunch of thugs, bunch of like Islamic savages who've occupied the country. It's really scary stuff. One JP Belly. Oh, je te rassure que tu parles très bien français. Merci beaucoup. Oh, that's very kind of you. Merci. Midgard, look up Trump Cyrus. Look up the Trump Cyrus from 2017 in Israel. Okay, let me make a note of that. And I'll look it up. Okay. I will look that up. Oh, the Trump Cyrus coin. Okay, I will look that up for sure. Okay. Trump. All right, let's see. What's that look like? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. They're comparing President Trump to Cyrus the Great. Well, that's because Cyrus the Great, right? Cyrus the Great is the founder of the Persian Empire. He's the OG. So, yeah, it's pretty much like the ultimate compliment. It's like the ultimate compliment for anyone to be compared to Cyrus the Great, right? Because Cyrus the Great was basically the founder of the Persian Empire and basically like the founder of like modern Western civilization and modern Western civilizational values. In fact, guys, Americans, I don't know if you know this, but Thomas Jefferson was in fact inspired by Cyrus the Great when he was writing the American Constitution. Did you know that? Just saying. So Thomas Jefferson was inspired by Cyrus the Great when he was writing the American Constitution. So just want to say, like our cultures and our civilizations are closer than people want you to think, right? Like Iranians and Americans, like our values. Yeah, you didn't know that, guys? Here you go, guys. Look at this. So the Cyrus cylinder, how a Persian monarch inspired Jefferson. Okay. So the 2,600-year-old clay cylinder, almost the size of an American football, was made on the order of the Persian king Cyrus after he captured Babylon in 539 BC. referred to by some scholars as the first bill on human rights, the cuneiform inscriptions on the cylinder appear to encourage, okay, so this is like almost 3,000 years ago, right? The inscriptions on the Cyrus cylinder appear to encourage freedom of worship throughout the Persian Empire and to allow deported people to return to their homelands. On loan from the British Museum, the Cyrus cylinder is touring American museums at a time when relations between US and the Iran are not. Well, that's because the relationship isn't between US and Iran, it's between US and the Islamic Republic that's occupying Iran. And of course, the Islamic Republic is not going to have a good relation with the US. But this is what I mean when like the media is very lazy. Like they've convinced you guys that the Islamic Republic is Iran, right? And it's not. Like Iranians right now are literally fighting the Islamic Republic to reclaim the country. Okay. But here's the thing. Let me get to the cool part. The greatest discovery for many people, Mr. McGregor said, is the importance of Cyrus to those who wrote the Constitution of the United States. The story of Persia, Iran is part of the story of modern United States. Wait, I'm getting a message here. Okay. Let me get to the Thomas Jefferson part. People like Thomas Jefferson, who drafted the Declaration of Independence and became the third president of the United States, had to rely on Xenophon's Cyropedia as a reference for the life and leadership of the Persian king. Scripture was the other source for information on Cyrus. So there you go. There you go. So Thomas Jefferson was inspired. I'm not going to read the whole article, but you guys can like look it up yourselves. But there you go. So there's the connection between Thomas Jefferson and the Persian Empire through the Cyrus cylinder, right? Yeah. I just told you guys. Someone says, I just told you more than your school system did in 12 years. Yeah, there you go. Thomas Jefferson. The American Constitution was inspired by the Persian, Persian Empire and the principles of freedom of religion and tolerance and, all that stuff, right? But you never learn about this in school. But again, we're talking about the Persian Empire, right? The Persian Empire that existed before Islam, right? So the Cyrus cylinder and Cyrus the Great, he existed, like he lived over 1,000 years before Islam was invented. So yeah, like, we're Iranian, we're not Arab. And yeah, that's why Cyrus the Great is the OG. Cyrus the Great is the OG. Just saying. But yeah, our civilizations are closer than you guys think. And that's actually one of the reasons why Iranians integrate very well into Western society. The reason that we integrate very well into Western society is because our civilization basically had the same principles, the same foundations. And it was only when Islam occupied our country that, all of that went to hell and, Sharia law came in. And then, that's when they started, with their savage 7th century ideology. So, all right, let's continue with the super chats here. So thank you for that. The Trump Cyrus coin. That was kind of cool. All right. Don't tell Trump Iran has oil. Oh, I'm sure he knows he has oil. Listen, I mean, I have no problem. I have no problem with Iran selling oil to America. I would rather Iran sell oil to America than Iran's oil right now being like stolen and being sold to Russia and China. So, I mean, I have absolutely no problem with Iran making an oil deal with the United States. I would rather have an oil deal with the United States than with Russia or China, because right now all the oil is going to Russia and China. So no problem with that. Yes, he says us Jews will always hold Cyrus in our hearts. Thank you. Yeah, Cyrus is a hero for many of us. He was a great, great person. Please show us the back of the coin. I don't know what the back of the coin looks like. That was just an okay. Oh, wait, let me see. Okay. You want to see the back of the coin? I don't know. I just found, like, I just searched for Cyrus coin and this showed up on eBay. Here's what the back of the coin looks like. That kind of looks like the Knesset. Is that the Knesset? I've been to the Knesset. It kind of looks like the Knesset. I don't know. All right, but there you go. There's the back of the coin. Okay. So Jefferson was inspired by Persians and battled Muslims. Yes. You know what, True Forge? I did not want to be the one to say it. I did not want to be the one to make that connection. But you are absolutely 100% right. Obvious who our natural allies and adversaries are. Yeah. I think a lot of Americans would do well to learn from the lessons of Thomas Jefferson in terms of who Thomas Jefferson thought was your natural allies versus who he thought was the enemies. Yeah, there you go. Thomas Jefferson was a smart man. Be like Thomas Jefferson. Mark of reality. Ancient Persian Empire, according to better translations of the Bible, was actually a commonwealth with a senate of 127. Yeah, absolutely. And an emperor. Yeah. It also had, like, we also created provinces. So the whole concept of, like, provinces, I think we called them like satrapy or something. So we even created the concept of provinces back in the day. Glenn says, when is your next food review coming out? You did a great job showing off Persian food at Tehranto. I have made plans to try it out. So I'm not a food blogger. That just kind of happened by accident because, like, when I just kind of, if you've seen the video, so the way the video happened is that, like, I was taking a picture of my food and then the guy was like, oh, is this for Instagram? And I was like, I don't know what to say because I like taking pictures of my food, but I don't post it anywhere. And I was like, yeah. And then he was like, oh, how big is your Instagram? And I was like, at that point, right? I was like, I have 120,000 followers. And then he was like, I guess he assumed I was a food blogger. So then they started bringing out all this free food for me. And I felt terrible because, like, I'm not a food blogger. I'm like a political analyst. But I felt bad. So I did like a food blog about Persian food and like a review. And I kind of explained it all. But honestly, like, I felt kind of awkward doing it because I'm not, like, that's not my area. Like, I'm not a food blogger. But I mean, sure, I will try to find another, like, good Persian restaurant, or maybe the next time I go to my parents' house and my mom cooks like a nice Persian meal or Iranian meal, like, I'll make a video of that. But no pressure because I my parents are watching right now and they're monitoring the chat. So mama, no pressure. I'll probably just, like, go to a Persian restaurant and, order some food or something. But I probably won't do that for the next little while because my focus is on politics and my focus is obviously on the Iranian revolution. Because that's my priority. But guys, listen, as soon as the revolution is over and as soon as Iran is free, I will be more than happy to, like, take a break from politics and focus on Iranian culture and food and identity because there is so much amazing stuff. And I can't wait to share it all with you. Not just me, like, all Iranians, every single Iranian who's watching this live stream right now, we just cannot wait to share our country and our culture with you. You just have to give us some time, but you also have to help us like free our country from, the shackles of the Islamic Republic. Because it is, difficult and trying times right now. Michelle, seeing the footage in Iran is like watching a modern day version of the American Revolutionary War. I hope Iranians know the fight is worth it. Oh, believe me, we know the fight is worth it. And that's why Iranians are continuing to go out, even though, like, it's literally like a war scene. It's battle scenes right now. Like, look at this. So this is another video. This is from Tehran. Okay, so here you go.
هلال احمد مرگ بر خامنه ای مرگ بر خامنه ای.
So they're chanting Marg bar Khamenei, which means death to Khamenei. And now they're saying Marg bar Diktator, which is, of course, death to the dictator.
مرگ بر دیکتاتور.
I also just want to explain something. So I really want to put this Marg bar chant in context, okay? So Iranians, we are not naturally violent people. We don't actually want to wish death on anyone. It's not who we are. It's not part of our culture. This whole chant of like death to, this was actually something that the Islamists and the communists invented back in the late 1970s when, you know, during the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, they actually started the chant Marg bar Shah. I can't even believe I'm saying that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm only saying it for like educational purpose, but even just like saying it, it makes me feel horrible. But anyway, so the communists and the Islamists are the ones who started the death to chant, right? So they started saying death to the Shah, you know, all that like garbage jihadi nonsense. And then afterwards, when they occupied the country, then they started chanting, you know, Mag bar America, Mag bar Israel, right? Death to America, death to Israel. So they are the ones who actually invented this violent call for death. So the reason that Iranians now are chanting Marg bar Diktator, or, you know, Marg bar Khamenei, or like Marg bar Jomhuri Islami, right? Like death to the dictator, death to Khamenei, death to the Islamic Republic. The reason they chant that is because they are taking the chant that the Islamists and communists invented 50 years ago to overthrow the Shah, right? The chant that they invented to take over the country. They're taking that chant and they're throwing it back in their face, right? So they're saying, oh, you want to chant about, you know, our Shah? Well, we're going to chant that about you. So I just want to point that out. It's like Iranians did not invent this chant. This is something that the Islamic Republic has been chanting for a very, very long time. I mean, you've seen their videos where it's like a bunch of like, you know, angry, I don't know, turban heads, and they're like, right? Like all those like inbred savages yelling death to America. So what Iranians are chanting now with the Marg bar Diktator, Marg bar Khamenei, it's Iranians throwing that chant back in the face of the Islamic Republic, and they're basically saying that, you know, this is they're basically, this is it's the chant in and of itself is a rejection of the Islamic ideology. It's a rejection of their desire to indoctrinate Iranians into hating America and Israel, right? So, you know, the Islamic Republic, they want Iranians to yell, you know, death to Israel, death to America, whatever. So by Iranians chanting death to Khamenei, death to the dictator, that in and of itself is a rejection of Islam. It's a rejection of the Islamic Republic. It's basically saying, we don't agree with your nonsense. We don't agree with your Sharia law. Get out of our country. Go away. So I just want to clarify that as well, because, you know, again, we're not inherently violent people, but this Marg bar chant is a direct reaction and response to مرسی که ترجمه میکنی. خواهش میکنم، سپاسگزار دیگه، وظیفه‌مونه که ترجمه بکنم به زبان انگلیسی. But yeah, there you go. So I just want to point it out. So this death to, that's because the Islamic Republic created it. So Iranians are throwing it back in their face and saying, you can keep your chants for yourself. We want nothing to do with Islam. We want nothing to do with you. We want nothing to do with your garbage 7th century jihadi Islamic ideology. Like take it and go away. So there you go. All right. The back of the coin is the Jewish temple. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Republica says this may be a small donation. Oh my gosh, we're in poor citizen country. I hope this contribute on dissemination of information about Iranian. Thank you so much, Republica. That, you know what, that is very, very kind of you. You know what, just being here and just watching the live stream, that in and of itself is the biggest help. So you don't even need to contribute. I mean, just like, you don't need to give a super chat. Like, just your presence in and of itself is the biggest help, because that helps the algorithm, and that helps, push this live stream so more people can tune in and see what's actually happening in occupied Iran, and get the proper context from an Iranian. But thank you so much. Thank you. Very honored for your support. Warlord. Jefferson was still in Paris. Madison wrote the US Constitution. He stole his ideas from the forgotten founder George Mason. The cylinder was okay. I mean, sure. I'm not an American historian expert. I just go based on what's in the news. But you're right. The cylinder wasn't discovered, but in that news article, he was inspired by writings and scriptures that were based on the cylinder. And then afterwards, when the cylinder was found, that basically confirmed the writings and scriptures that he had been inspired by. So, like, it still goes back to the Cyrus cylinder. Fickle Knot, thank you for educating me about Iran. I find it fascinating and really beautiful. Love and prayers to the courageous brothers and sisters. Thank you so much, guys. I promise you, when the revolution is over and things have calmed down, if you guys are interested, I will be more than glad to share, videos with you about Iran, documentaries, anything you guys want to know. And who knows, maybe when Iran is free, I will go to Iran and I'll live stream from there, and I'll do I'll do tours of places, and you guys can tune in and watch and learn. But yeah, right now we're just focusing on, of course, the Islamic Revolution, or the Iranian Revolution against Islam and Sharia law. Chris, somebody, do you think Iran will end up with a Pahlavi monarchy or something more along the lines of a constitutional republic in the long term? Which do you think will best serve the people of Iran? So prior to 1979, Iran was actually a constitutional monarchy, very similar to Canada, the United Kingdom, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Spain, Japan. So I like my personal opinion, again, like I'm a big fan of constitutional monarchy. I prefer constitutional monarchy. I don't say that only as an Iranian. I also say that as a Canadian, because Canada is also a constitutional monarchy. So I personally am a fan of constitutional monarchy. But if you I don't know if you were here for that interview with the Crown Prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. He actually said that his focus is on transitioning Iran from a totalitarian dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. So we have already decided that we want to have a secular democracy. Now, the type of democracy that we're going to have, whether it's going to be a constitutional monarchy or a republic, right? That's going to be determined by Iranians in a national referendum somewhere down the road, like in the future, right? So somewhere down the road, when it's, safe and free to have, that kind of referendum, we're wait. Wait, something? What's going on? Sorry. Oh my gosh. One of my tabs just randomly started. Sorry. I had I had a little bit of a technical glitch there, because one of my tabs just randomly started playing and I didn't know which one, and then it was like audio there. But okay, so where was I? So what he has said, what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has said is that we're going to transition into a secular democracy. The type of secular democracy, however, that's going to be determined by the Iranian people in a referendum. So whether Iranians choose to have a constitutional monarchy or whether they choose to have a republic, that's going to be determined at the ballot box. However, what we have already all agreed upon is that regardless of whether or not it's going to be a constitutional monarchy or a republic, it's going to be a secular democracy with 100% separation of religion and state. Now, my personal preference is constitutional monarchy. And I know that the personal preference of the vast majority of Iranians is constitutional monarchy. But His Royal Highness, the Shah of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, because he is such a big fan of democracy, he's leaving it up to the people. So he even in his interview with Sean Hannity, he said that right now his focus is only on transitioning Iran from a totalitarian dictatorship to a democracy, and then it's going to be up to the people to determine at the ballot box what they want. So why don't we play that interview again, because it is such an important interview, and it's only 5 minutes long, and I think given everything that's going on, it's very, very important. So let's just play that again.
We turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse. Here with reaction, the leader of the Iranian opposition, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is with us. Reza, good to talk to you again. Welcome back. Thank you for being with us. Okay, for those that don't know, you were born in Iran. The Shah of Iran, deposed by the Ayatollah Khomeini in that revolution, what was it, 1976 or 7? And Iran has been a brutal, murdering theocracy ever since. What are your sources telling you within Iran is going on there?
Well, Sean, first of all, thank you for having me on your program. It's been too long since we last spoke. Look, in all these years, I've never seen an opportunity as we see today in Iran. The Iranian people are more than ever committed to bring an end to this regime, as the world has witnessed in the last few days. The level of demonstrations, unprecedented in Iran, over 100 cities and millions of people on the street chanting death to the dictator, an end to this regime. And by God, it is about time that Iran gets its opportunity to free itself from a tyrannical regime.
I saw reports on social media and video on social media. You can't confirm it, but it looked pretty real to me. Maybe you can confirm it for me. Of police on the roof of police stations laying down their arms, showing solidarity with the protesters. Are you getting reports? Is that accurate? And do you have any intelligence that that Ali Khamenei is in fact, does he have a plan B to go to Russia?
Sean, one thing that is significant, and I would like to draw the attention of those who have followed what happened in Iran nearly half a century ago, the role that the bazaar, which is the traditional bourgeoisie, plays in Iranian politics. And today we've seen unprecedented scenes in the Iranian bazaar of merchants and joining with the protesters. And it has been my strategy to call upon the military personnel and people, the armed forces, to lay down their arms and join with the people, to be part of the solution, to be able to have an exit strategy we offer them as a national reconciliation. We see that quite evident. And this is very important because when you're facing an extremely brutal regime, and when we think of the post-collapse stability of a smoother transition, it will be impossible without the tacit cooperation and collaboration of the military forces. The fact that they have heeded my call, and I've sent them another message of clarify your position. You're either with the people or stand vis-a-vis them. We are beginning to see more and more defections. I launched this campaign about 6 months ago. We have received tens of thousands of applicants who would like to join. It's not just limited to the military and paramilitary forces, Sean. It also includes the civil bureaucracy, people who are working government ministries, all of them be part of the solution that will end up bring this regime to its knees. Now, as to Khamenei's status and whether he's ready to bail out, who knows? But either way, the regime is crumbling and is very close to collapsing.
What part of President Trump dismantling their nuclear program do you believe played a part in this rising rebellion, number one? And number two, are you planning to go back to Iran? You have not been there in many, many years. It was 1979 when the Ayatollah came back. He was in exile in France at the time. Do you plan on going back? Do you plan on having free elections? Have you thought about it?
Sean, at the top of my computer.
So I just want to point out something. So when Sean Hannity asks, like, you know, do you plan on going back? And then, you know, do you plan on going back? And then also, like, do you plan on having free and fair elections? Just look at like Reza Pahlavi's face. Just look at the face of our Shah, because you can see he's just staring at he's just staring, and he's just like, in his head, I can tell he's like, oh my God. You know why? Because for the last 47 years, His Royal Highness has said that he is going to work towards, you know, free and fair elections. And if anything, we actually have a document, right? So we have the emergency phase booklet. Okay, so guys, I will go over this emergency phase booklet with you. Right, I guess I have to open it. Here we go. So the emergency phase booklet, it's literally a 170-page document. Okay, it was written and peer reviewed by a whole number of people, right? Like all these people are involved in, you know, like writing this document, and, you know, just all of that. Literally, transitional government objectives, top areas of focus, right? If I do like a Google search in this document, wait, where's my Google search here? Okay, so literally the word election shows up like 15 times, at least 15 times. Well, that's election, okay? So, and then I think there's referendum, right? Referendum, I think that's what it is. Yeah, the word referendum shows up 17 times, right? So these matters shall be decided before the referendum. Here we go. Holding a referendum on the system of government. Okay, this is important, guys. This is important. The transitional government shall hold, within a period of 4 months, a referendum for the nation to choose the system of government, namely a democratic monarchy or a democratic republic. So this document, guys, has already been out for like over 6 months. Like the last 6 months, this has been out, publicly available on the internet. This has been the topic of, you know, a lot of debate and conversation among us Iranians, right? So one of the reasons that you are seeing Iranians right now in the streets chanting Reza Pahlavi's name, calling for Reza Pahlavi, saying that we only want him to lead us and transition us from an Islamic dictatorship to a secular democracy, is because he's the only one that 80 million Iranians trust. Why? Because he has a plan. The plan is out there. It's publicly available on the internet. And in the document, guys, and here's what I want to tell you. I literally cannot think of any other government or any other revolution in the world that actually, before the revolution started, had a transitional document planned out, right? Like, look at Syria. When the Syrian revolution happened, they didn't have they didn't have a document. They didn't have a plan, right? They just like went for it. And then, you know, now like al-Jolani, the guy who like used to yell Allah Akbar while chopping people's heads off, right? Al-Jolani is now the president of Syria. No other revolution has literally had a transitional plan in place, okay? It's only Iran and it's only Iranians. And this is a plan that we have been working on for a very, very long time. And literally in our transition plan, it says holding a referendum on the system of government. The transitional government shall hold within a period of 4 months a referendum for the nation to choose the system of government, namely a democratic monarchy or democratic republic. So again, Iranians are going to choose whether they want to have a system of government like Canada, for example, or a system of government like the United States, right? So it's going to be, Canada versus United States, right? But both countries are still secular democracies. Well, I mean, Canada not so much because our president, our prime minister said Muslim values are Canadian values. So I don't know. I guess Canada's not a really good example because Canada's kind of fallen to like Islamic terrorists right now, right? So I mean, pray for Canada. But anyway, let's say Canada, 15 years ago, before all the terrorists invaded Canada. So, you can have either like a secular republic like America or a secular constitutional monarchy like Canada. But that's going to be determined by the Iranian people in a national referendum. So I just want to point that out because the information is there. And now I want to say I don't blame Sean Hannity. I don't blame him whatsoever because of course this information, a lot of people wouldn't have known about it and don't know about it because they haven't been paying attention to Iranian politics. And so now that things are, heating up, now that things are in the 10th day, now that everyone's like, okay, well, what's going to happen? Well, what does the day after look like? This is what I mean when I say, guys, it's all under control. We Iranians, we have a plan. We know what we're doing. The plan is out there. We have a king, we have a leader. Just have faith because we have been working on this plan for a very long time. His Royal Highness has been working on the plan for a very long time. So I just want to go back a little bit here. So this is why he's just like, right? So like he's just kind of nodding. He's like, right? Because Sean Hannity's like, have you thought about free elections? And he's just like, that's literally in the plan. It's literally written in the plan. But again, our Shah, he's so diplomatic. He's so elegant. He's so well spoken. He has the patience of a saint, right? He has patience of a saint. And again, like a lot of people, like, I mean, even me, like I get asked this question all the time. Well, what's going to happen? Is it going to be democratic? And I'm like, yes, it will. We have a plan. Trust the process, right? Okay. I spoke quite a bit, so I just want to go back to the beginning of the interview because I know many of you are asking me to replay the interview from the beginning. And so because the interview is only like 5 minutes long, I'm just going to go back and I'm going to play it from the beginning because again, the information here is so critical and this tells you everything that you need to know about the Iranian Revolution and what our leader, the leader of the Iranian Revolution, is saying right now. And we are all so incredibly proud of him and we are so blessed to have a leader like him. So let's just go to the beginning. Wait. Let's go to the beginning. Sorry. Here we go. All right.
Multiple reports. All right, we turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse. Here with reaction, the leader of the Iranian opposition, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is with us. Reza, good to talk to you again. Welcome back. Thank you for being with us. Okay, for those that don't know, you were born in Iran. The Shah of Iran, deposed by the Ayatollah Khomeini in that revolution. What was it, 1976 or 7? And
it was 1979.
A brutal murder.
What do you mean 1976? It was 1979. Come on. Oh my gosh. That's okay. I'm not going to fault him.
Theocracy ever since.
I can't believe
6 or 7.
I can't believe I missed that the first time around. I was so excited to see His Royal Highness. I didn't even catch that Sean Hannity. No, I'm not faulting him. I'm not faulting him. I don't expect people to know that it was 1979. But that, you know, but the fact that Sean Hannity, I'm just gonna say, the fact that Sean Hannity referred to His Royal Highness as the leader of the official opposition,
And Iran is
that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. So let's go back to the beginning here. 'Cause I interrupted, sorry.
multiple reports. All right, we turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse. Here with reaction, the leader of the Iranian opposition, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is with us. Reza, good to talk to you again. Welcome back. Thank you for being with us. Okay, for those that don't know, you were born in Iran. The Shah of Iran, deposed by the Ayatollah Khomeini in that revolution. What was it, 1976 or 7? And Iran has been a brutal, murdering theocracy ever since. What are your sources telling you within Iran is going on there?
Well, Sean, first of all, thank you for having me on your program. It's been too long since we last spoke. Look, in all these years, I've never seen an opportunity as we see today in Iran. The Iranian people are more than ever committed to bring an end to this regime, as the world has witnessed in the last few days. The level of demonstrations, unprecedented in Iran, over 100 cities and millions of people on the street chanting death to the dictator, an end to this regime. And by God, it is about time that Iran gets its opportunity to free itself from a tyrannical regime.
I saw reports on social media and video on social media. You can't confirm it, but it looked pretty real to me. Maybe you can confirm it for me. Of police on the roof of police stations laying down their arms, showing solidarity with the protesters. Are you getting reports? Is that accurate? And do you have any intelligence that that Ali Khamenei is in fact, does he have a plan B to go to Russia?
Sean, one thing that is significant, and I would like to draw the attention of those who have followed what happened in Iran nearly half a century ago, the role that the bazaar, which is the traditional bourgeoisie, plays in Iranian politics. And today we've seen unprecedented scenes in the Iranian bazaar of merchants and joining with the protesters. And it has been my strategy to call upon the military personnel and people, the armed forces, to lay down their arms and join with the people, to be part of the solution, to be able to have an exit strategy we offer them as a national reconciliation. We see that quite evident. And this is very important because when you're facing an extremely brutal regime, and when we think of the post-collapse stability of a smoother transition, it will be impossible without the tacit cooperation and collaboration of the military forces. The fact that they have heeded my call, and I've sent them another message of clarify your position. You're either with the people or stand vis-a-vis them. We are beginning to see more and more defections. I launched this campaign about 6 months ago. We have received tens of thousands of applicants who would like to join. It's not just limited to the military and paramilitary forces, Sean. It also includes the civil bureaucracy, people who are working in government ministries, all of them be part of the solution that will end up bring this regime to its knees. Now, as to Khamenei's status and whether he's ready to bail out, who knows? But either way, the regime is crumbling and is very close to collapsing.
What part of President Trump dismantling their nuclear program do you believe played a part in this rising rebellion, number one? And number two, are you planning to go back to Iran? You have not been there in many, many years. It was 1979
He's going.
when the Ayatollah came back. He was in exile in France at the time. Do you plan on going back? Do you plan on having free elections? Have you thought about it?
Yes, we have thought about it. Yes.
Sean, at the call of my compatriots, I've stepped forward to lead this transition from this tyranny to a future democracy. My role is to help my compatriot achieve that goal, to bring about a peaceful end by means of a national referendum and a constitutional assembly. I'm impartial as to what the ultimate result will be, so long as it's a secular democracy. I've trained all my life to serve my nation. I'm there to serve and help them achieve that goal. And I'm more than ever ready to step in Iran as soon as the situation warrants itself. And I'll be there with my compatriots to lead the ultimate battle.
Reza Pahlavi, thank you so much for being with us, and I pray for freedom for the people of Iran. We're not at war with them.
Thank you. You know what? I really appreciate what Sean Hannity said there. Like, God bless Sean Hannity. You know, he says, I'm praying for the freedom of the Iranian
Chez
people.
Vistaprint, on imprime des supports pour que vos clients puissent voir votre marque de près. Mais on imprime aussi des supports.
Why is it in French? You know what? I think because I was speaking in French earlier, now I'm getting French advertisements. Guys, look at this. Listen. Pourquoi?
Car tout s'imprime chez Vistaprint.
Why?
This week on Fox News Sunday.
Anyways, there you go. So apparently the algorithm thought that I should get, you know, advertisements en français parce que je suis canadien. Okay, but what I wanted to say is, you know, I really did appreciate what Sean Hannity said right at the end, where he said, you know, prayers for the freedom of the Iranian people. We are not at war with them. And to me, like, I love that, because more and more Americans are waking up and realizing that the problem was never Iran. The problem was never Iranians. The problem was always the Islamic dictatorship and that 7th century Islamic ideology that occupied our country back in 1979. To the person saying, will the Shah allow Jews from Iran to 100%? Like, what kind of question is that? In fact, it was under the Shah of Iran that anti-Semitism was eradicated and made illegal, and Iranian Jews actually lived freely in Iran. In fact, prior to the 1979 Islamic Revolution, aside from Israel, the second safest country for Jews in the Middle East was Iran. And many Jews from other Arab countries that were being persecuted actually fled to Iran and sought refuge in Iran, and they were granted asylum in Iran because they were being persecuted in their own countries. In fact, there are many Iraqi Jews who had to escape Iraq in the 1950s and 1960s, and they actually went to Iran. So prior to 1979, Iran was a safe haven for the Jewish people because, again, the history of Iranians and Jews goes back like 3,000 years. So, yeah, Iran was like, we cannot wait until Iran is free, because we have a lot of Iranian Jews who are just waiting to go back to Iran. All right, let's go to some of your super chats. I'm going to continue with the news a little bit more. But then, guys, I do have to call it an evening. I have to call it a night pretty soon, because I actually have another radio interview tomorrow morning. For those of you who are watching and from Carlton, to my big fan from North Gore, if you're still here, I don't know if you're still in the stream or not, but I am actually having an interview with Bill Carroll tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Bill Carroll reached out to me. Honestly, I think Bill Carroll was feeling a little bit left out because he saw my interview with Glenn Beck. And then he was like, hey, Goldie, how's it going? And I was like, hey, Bill, you saw my interview with Glenn Beck, didn't you? Anyways, Bill Carroll and I were really good friends. So I can't wait. I can't wait until my interview tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with Bill Carroll. It's just, you know, it kind of feels nostalgic, right? Because I used to do a lot of interviews with Bill Carroll back when I was a politician for the Carleton area in Ottawa. So yeah, if you're tuning in from the Ottawa area, make sure you tune in to Bill Carroll tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern. I'll be speaking with him. I'm so excited to speak with him, Haven't spoken to him in a long time. He's fantastic. He's also a very, very good friend. So very looking forward to that. All right, let me go to some of your super chats, and then I'm going to end the live stream for tonight. All right. Thank you for educating me about Iran. I find it fascinating and really beautiful. Love and prayers to the courageous brothers and sisters. Thank you so much, Fickle Knot. Appreciate that. Chris, somebody says, oh yeah, do you think Iran with a Pahlavi? Oh yeah, monarchy. So I answered that question. I answered that question. Thank you so much. So yeah, so we want like most of us want a constitutional monarchy, but that's going to be left up to a referendum. Michael Feldman says, dear Miss Goldie, keep up what you're doing. Also, FFS, people are dying in Iran. A few days of eating canned chili. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. But no, keep your money. Keep your money, please. But it's really thoughtful of you. Mark of reality. You need a written constitution with a Bill of Rights, free speech, right to bear arms, seems to be disappearing with unwritten. So we actually had a written constitution. We had a constitution. It was written in 1906. Look up the Persian Constitutional Revolution. So prior to 1979, we actually had a constitution, and that constitution is still there. So, but I agree. Constitutions have to be in writing. But we did have a written constitution. We actually created our constitution back in 1906. BTK, you don't want a democracy, 51% will decide all. Well, that's why constitutional monarchy is important, because, the Shah will keep us safe from the Islamists and communists if they decide to take over again like they did in 1979. Jamie Gilbert sent a super sticker. Thank you so much. Philip says, as a liberal Canadian Iranian, how can we diffuse media like BBC saying this about economy? Russia also seems to welcome the failed dictators. Great question. I don't know. I mean, it's they're on the side of the globalists and Islamists. So yeah, we have a big problem with that. We have a big problem with that with the liberal media, it seems. Chris, somebody, thanks for your thoughts and playing the interview again. I missed it the first time. Constitutional monarchy makes sense, and it would be amazing to see secular democracy in Iran. Thank you. That's what we're praying for. That's what we're hoping for. I would love to see secular democracy in Iran. I would love to just have a normal country. Guys, I'm telling you, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until Iran is free and people stop associating Iran and Iranians with terrorism. We're all of us Iran. I can tell you, on behalf of all Iranians, we're just so sick of being associated with Islamic terrorism because we have been occupied by Islamic terrorists and we're just done with it. We're so sick of it. We are so Allahu Akbar out. And like I said, in all of the videos that you're seeing and all the demonstrations, all the protests, not a single one Iranians are yelling Allahu Akbar, right? Because we are literally fighting against Islamic oppression. We're fighting against these Islamic savages. We're fighting against Sharia law. We want it out of our country. We want literally nothing to do with it. We want nothing to do with Islam. We're done. We're done with it. We want it gone. We just want to have a normal, secular Western country like what we had prior to 1979. Do you guys know what Iran used to look like prior to 1979? Here, let me show you a quick video. Let me show you a quick video that I uploaded to my YouTube channel a few days ago. And this will give you a good idea of what this will give you a good idea of what Iran used to look like prior to 1979, okay? Here you go.
تو ای خاک پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای دادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بودم عزیزان، برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، به دوران کوروش در این نامور، شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و پیش و نجات، بود بین شارشته اتحاد. شو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، نگیرون و برزنده
Our Shah, we love him.
جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی.
There you go. There you go. So there's a short video of what Iran used to look like prior to 1979, when the terrorist Islamic Republic occupied our country and turned it into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So my warning to you guys is do not give in an inch. Sorry, like I'm seeing a lot of these Islamic terrorists in your countries right now. They're like building, Islamic cultural centers and the Islamic schools, all that. Like nip it in the bud, ban it, and kick them out. If someone comes to America, they should come to America because they want to be American. They should go to American schools. They should want to be a part of the American system. If someone comes to your country and then they're like, oh, freedom of religion, I want to go to an Islamic school, kick them out. Kick them out. If they want a Muslim school, if they want an Islamic school, there are like 50 Muslim countries in the world. They can go, deal with Sharia law, live under Sharia law in one of their own Muslim countries. Do not allow them to come to America and build Islamic centers or Muslim schools and take advantage of your freedom of religion. Do not allow them to take advantage of your freedom of religion to import their jihad into your country. Because you know what happens? Do you know what happens when they build these centers? They eventually take over. They bring over their, 4 wives. They each have like 20, 30 kids. Look what's happening in Minnesota right now with all the Somalians. Right? Not only are they like, breeding like rabbits, they've also defrauded America of like $8 billion. And the population isn't even that much. There's literally only 250,000 of them. It's not even that much. It's not, there are 600,000, over 600,000. No, wait, it's like over 1 million. There's like between 1 million to 2 million Iranians in America. You never hear about them. You know why? Because Iranians integrate. Iranians are not even on that like EBT chart. You can't find Iranians on that chart. Why? Because we integrate and we contribute and we give back to our society. So don't let these savages come into your country and then be like, oh, freedom of religion, I want to build an Islamic center. If you want an Islamic center, go to your own jihadi country, build your Islamic center in a Muslim country and just go do it there. But they are literally taking advantage of the freedom of religion and freedom of association to import their 7th century Islamic ideology into America and into Canada and into other places. And you know why I'm saying this? I'm saying this because I've already been accused of Islamophobia. I was already kicked out of my party. I was a politician. I was part of the Progressive Conservative Party of Ontario. And I was kicked out of my party because the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia for calling out radical Islam and anti-Semitism, right? So there you go. So now it's like, I'm not a politician anymore. So if anything, I have even more freedom to say what I want to say. So what I'm telling you right now, do not let these people come into your countries and build Islamic schools or Islamic centers. Do not let them take advantage of your freedom of expression. Do not allow them to take advantage of your freedom of religion, freedom of expression, to import their jihad into your country, because that's what they're doing. You know how I know? Because that's exactly what happened to Iran in 1960 and 1970. The Islamic Revolution in Iran did not happen overnight. The Islamic coup d'etat did not happen overnight. It was the product of 20, 30 years of Islamic indoctrination, okay? And like Omid says, we are proud Kafars. We are proud Kafars. We're proud Kafars, 100%. So I just want to point that out. Okay. All right. Let me get through some of your comments, and then I'm gonna have to end the live stream because I do have an interview tomorrow, and I have to wake up and get ready for that. But I appreciate all your support. Lost T Cause, you are doing great work. America stands with Iranian people. Miga, thank you. God bless America. Love you guys. Love you guys. And guys, protect your country, protect your culture, protect your flag. Do not let Sharia law take over your country. You need to ban Sharia law. Like, just ban it. Ban it, nip it in the bud, kick it out. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. Michelle, IMO, Iran doesn't have a functioning and stable government structure in place yet. Democracy would be a madhouse now. It would cause more problems. So you make a very good point. That's why we actually have a plan for transitional government, right? So the first 100 days, right? So, well, not just the first 100 days, but more than, so we basically have an emergency phase booklet, right? So we're not going to transition to a democracy right away, because you're right. Like, we have to make sure the country is stabilized and functioning before we go to a democracy. So that's where the transitional government comes in place. So His Royal Highness, the Shah of Iran, he already has, like, I guess, a transitional government that he's picked out and is in place and ready to go, so that when the Islamic Republic is overthrown, that transitional government under his leadership will go in and will continue running the country. And then that transitional government will be in place until the referendum happens. But no, it's not like we're going to go to like a democracy, like a democratic election right away, because we have to stabilize the country first, and we have to, what's what I'm looking for? We have to like get rid of all the Islamic terrorists first, right? So there is a plan in place. That's why we have the emergency phase booklet. Hard to switch. Government Ukraine full of Russians, 1991. Okay. Just wondering what side's engagement ring. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Sorry. MTL Jungle, libtards will protest to free. You know what? I'm banking on that. Yep, I'm banking on that. So the same way that right now they're like protesting about Maduro, I have a feeling that when something happens to Khamenei, all the libtards will be out, and the Islamists and the pro-Palestine terrorist savages as well. They're going to be out, complaining about Khamenei. So yeah, I 100%. That's going to happen. Warlord, I watched Iran fall in 1979. I stand with the Iranian people. I'm lucky. I don't think my Iranian friends will permanently go back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for standing with us. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Some will go, some won't. But I have a feeling there will be sort of a pretty large brain drain. If people don't go and move there permanently, they're probably going to go for at least half the year or something, because many of us do want to go back and serve the country. Like, I don't know if I could ever live there permanently, because I've pretty much lived my entire life in Canada. So, I'm kind of used to Canada. But honestly, with the way things are going in Canada, like, I'm kind of sick and tired of all the Muslim nonsense. I'm not gonna lie. Like when you have Mark Carney who goes out, he's like, Muslim values are Canadian values. Meanwhile, like Iranians are literally fighting to kick Islam out of Iran because Muslim values are not Iranian values. Just like, okay, cool. Canada's now become more Muslim than Iran, right? So it's very bizarre. Upside down world. Will you please explain to me the Iranian flag behind you? So that is the imperial flag of Iran. That's the imperial flag of Iran. It represents the monarchy. There you go. Battle Gnome, separation of church and state was used to remove prayer from our classrooms, and our institutions have been compromised as a result. Secularism can leave a vacuum for Islamism to creep in. I agree. So there is definitely a challenge there, and the leftists have taken advantage of that for sure. So I think that sure, separation of church and state, but to a degree, right? Like at the end of the day, America was built on Judeo-Christian values, and so I think the concept of separation of church and state has been taken too far. Like I agree, separation of church and state in terms of like everyone should have freedom of religion, but I also think that when you have Muslim countries who literally implement Sharia law and that's their culture, why is it that, Christian countries like America can't just openly and proudly say that they're a Christian country, because that might offend non-Christians, right? Like America was built by Christians, so you guys need to be proud of your Christian heritage. And sure, separation of church and state, fine, but it doesn't mean that you have to hide your Christian identity. And one thing that's really interesting about Canada is that when I was a Canadian politician, every morning in the Ontario legislature, we said a prayer. We always start the legislature, like our day in government. We start it with a prayer, and it's usually like a Christian prayer or a Catholic prayer or something. And then whatever like prayer we gave, at the end of it, we would always say, our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us our day. Give us this day our daily bread. I forgot the rest of it. I'm so sorry. And then something about Jesus. Thy will be done forever and ever. Amen. Right? That prayer. So, oh my gosh, I can't believe I've forgotten it now. Like I used to say that prayer almost every day. Yeah, the Lord's Prayer. So like I'm not Christian. I'm not Christian, but I would literally say like the Lord's Prayer. Yeah, forgive us our debts, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. And forgive us our trespasses. You're right. So I apologize, guys. Deliver us from evil. Yeah. So I apologize. I'm not Christian. But that's something that I recited for, so basically the Ontario Legislature recites that prayer, the Lord's Prayer, every morning before the official government business starts, right? And I think that was beautiful, and I never felt offended by that. Yes, for thine is the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. There you go. Amen. I apologize. I should have known the Lord's Prayer by now. But anyway, so for example, in the Ontario Legislature, every day when they start, when we started our government business, we would always start with the Lord's Prayer, and I would just kind of speak along, and eventually I kind of learned it, although of course I forgot it now. But even though I'm not Christian, never once did I feel offended. Never once did I feel ostracized. I enjoyed it and I participated in it. Why? Because the Lord's Prayer is a part of Canadian culture. It's a part of Canadian government culture, and the Lord's Prayer and Christian culture is something that built Canada, right? Canada as well is based on Judeo-Christian values. And so even though, Canada is, separation of church and state, they've still kept sort of an element of that. Yeah, for now, you're right. For now, like I wouldn't be surprised if within the next few years, some woke lefty Islamist communist in the Ontario legislature will complain about how the Lord's Prayer is, I don't know, insulting to non-Christians or whatever, and then eventually they're going to get rid of the Lord's Prayer, and I think that's horrible. I think that's literally like cultural erasure, right? So to Americans, Canadians, Europeans, whatever, like protect your country, protect your values. Do not let people, especially immigrants, do not let immigrants come into your country and then complain about your cultures and traditions. Like me, I was born in Iran. I'm an immigrant to Canada. It was an honor for me to be a Canadian politician, and I never once complained about the Lord's Prayer. I thought it was actually a beautiful thing, and I enjoyed participating in it. I loved it. I thought it was, it was anything. It was like an honor. It was an honor to be a part of Canadian culture, right? And to just, be a part of that. So be proud of your culture. Be proud of your heritage, be proud of your religion, and don't let anyone take it away from you. So there you go. So that, like, I agree, separation of church and state, but not when it comes to cultural things. And you're right, when you get rid of it completely, it leaves a void, and that's when the Islamists come in. And that's exactly what's happened, especially with the left, where the left has just completely abandoned religion. Tinley says, Islamists use freedom of religion to shame your religion, to use freedom of association to guilt you by association. 100%. Mega and Miga. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tinley. You're absolutely correct on that. 100%. Elise says, hi, Goldie. Are there parallels between what happened in Iran and what happened in Lebanon? Yes, 100%. I believe Lebanon was once a peaceful country. Yes. Do you know why Lebanon used to be a peaceful country? Lebanon used to be a peaceful country because it was majority Christian. It was majority Christian. And then there was the Lebanese Civil War in the 1970s when the Palestinians, Palestinians and their fake, country, and then the Hezbollah basically invaded Lebanon, and they started attacking and murdering all of the Christian Lebanese people. And then after 1979, when the Islamic Republic occupied Iran, Hezbollah was formally created, and then Hezbollah has basically been occupying southern Lebanon ever since. So yeah, like southern, like what's happened in Lebanon is kind of similar, except the Islamic dictators in Lebanon, they're only occupying the southern part. The Christian Lebanese are sort of in the northern part, and the Christian Lebanese, they're also on the side of Iranians because, real Lebanese people are, their country has been occupied by the same Islamists that are occupying Iran. So when Iran is freed, that's actually going to be a huge, huge boost for Lebanon as well, because all of those Hezbollah terrorists that are, funded by the Islamic Republic, they are going to basically be destroyed because they get their funding, 100% of their funding, 100% of Hezbollah funding comes from the terrorist Islamic Republic. So, and that's why you see like all of these like riot police or, Islamic terrorists in Iran that are murdering Iranians. The vast majority of them are actually like Arabs from Hezbollah, right? So they have been, murdering us because their paycheck literally depends on it. But yeah, lots of parallels there. And the free Lebanese people and Iranians were united because we're both fighting the same enemy, which is the Islamic Republic and Hezbollah. It's basically that Islamic jihadi ideology that has colonized both of our countries. I asked about the ring finger size. The rest is fine. Still can't afford it. Sorry. ECDJC, just discovered your channel. Love it. Is Zoroastrianism on the rise in Iran? Yes, it is. Are you of that faith? Yeah, kind of. Pretty much. I would say I identify as Zoroastrian. God be with you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee says, I'm Jewish, but I have to say that nobody should be offended by anyone else's religion. I agree with you 100%. I agree. All right. Okay, guys. So, okay. Last super chat, and then I'm going to end the live stream because I do have to go to bed. So Neuraxis says, I respect Zoroastrian belief because of you. I done research. It has a lot in yes, it does. It has a lot in common with Western principles. It does. Thank you for that. God bless the Iranian people. We pray for their victory. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, so I have a feeling, tomorrow is going to be huge. Okay, tomorrow is going to be very, very big. Keep an eye on it's not Abadan, Adbanan. Keep an eye on that city in the west. Okay, the one that has pretty much been, liberated, because we know that the Islamic Republic is sending its forces there. Okay, keep an eye on Tehran. So, guys, the reason that the capital city of Tehran is so important is because it was the bazaris, the bourgeoisie, like the merchants, the merchant class. They play a very significant role in the 1979 Islamic Revolution. So this is the other thing. This is the other thing about what's happening right now that is very different from previous uprisings and movements, right? So this is the first time that I can recall that the nationwide demonstrations and strikes, and now, leading to the revolution, this is the first time that it has actually been started by the merchants, okay? The merchant class in the past, the merchant class has never actually been the one to instigate the strikes, to instigate the revolution, okay? But this is the first time that the merchant class has done it, and that's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal because ultimately the merchant class played a really, really big and significant role in the 1979 Islamic Revolution. Here we go. Here. Let me share this final video with you. This video just came out about 20 minutes ago. So it says, received videos show that following the national uprising of Iranians, a group of citizens on the evening of Tuesday, January 6th, took to the streets to express their opposition to the Islamic Republic. Okay? Listen. Wow. So I just want to point out the reason that these videos are blurry is on purpose, right? It's not because Iranians don't have good quality cameras. The reason the videos are blurry is because that helps to prevent people from being identified, right? So like a video like this one, which is high quality, the reason it's high quality is because the person is filming from the back. So because he's filming from the back, you can't really see their faces. Why? We don't want people to be identified, because what the Islamic Republic does is that they literally use AI to identify people's faces. And then, after the demonstration is over or whatever, people are back in their houses, the Islamic Republic will send their mercenaries in the middle of the night to go into people's homes and drag them away when they least expect it. So if you're wondering why a lot of the videos coming out of occupied Iran are blurry, it's literally because that blurriness is saving Iranian people. It's saving their lives, right? It's saving them from being identified. So, here's like another video, for example. So here they're chanting Mag bar sefasid Molla Chapi Mujahid, which means death to the three corrupt. You guys already know Mag bar. I'm pretty sure the entire world knows Mag bar right by now, right? So, oh my gosh. But anyway, so they're saying Mag bar sefasid. Wait, Gandalf is here? Gandalf, how are you? Gandalf, I was so worried about you. So Gandalf, one of our mods, he's actually in occupied Iran. Gandalf Chetori. That's why I sleep with my locked door and a knife behind my pillow. Gandalf, we were so worried about you. Are you good? Okay, don't give me any details that can identify where you are or what's going on. مراقب خودت باش. مراقب خودت باش. We're so worried about you guys. So one of my mods, Gandalf, Gandalf right here, he is actually in occupied Iran right now. So yeah, we were worried about him. Don't give us any details. چی نوشتی؟ قفل بازار تهران رو قفل بازار تهران رو شکوندی. ببین من ویدیو رو دیدم. اتفاقا میخواستم الان یه ویدیو از بازار تهران نشون بدم. Guys, okay, so look at this. This video is from like Bazar Tehran, okay? Yeah, let me just everyone show some love to Gandalf. Gandalf is literally an Iranian in occupied Iran who is fighting for freedom amongst many other Iranians here. But you know, Gandalf, he has been with my channel, supporting my channel from day one, literally 3 months ago. Gandalf is one of those OGs, supporting my channel from 3 months ago. He has been joining me for literally every single stream. Such an amazing person. ببینم. Let me just see what he's writing. این خیلی مهم بود به خاطر همین بازار شاه فراخوان داد چون اهمیت استراتژیک. Yeah, 100%. Okay. So he's basically commenting on the fact that the Iranians were able to kind of like conquer and take over the Grand Bazaar, right? So the like Bazar Tehran, it's this video here. So let me play this video, although like it's got some swear words in it, so ignore the swear words, but just like it, like literally this is the Grand Bazaar in Tehran, and it is literally a war zone, okay? It is literally a war zone.
کیرم تو ناموستون بره مادر جنده
as you can see, like these are like, you know, innocent unarmed Iranians, and then in the back, right, like over there, right, you can literally see the riot forces, right, anti-riot forces for the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, right? So, and you can see it's literally the battle for the bazaar, right? It's literally the battle for the bazaar, okay? And why is it the battle for the bazaar? Because the bazaar, yeah, so the IRGC is right there. See that? Those, you know, those police forces right there? That's the IRGC. They're the ones who are like shooting at the unarmed Iranians. They're the ones who are throwing the tear gas. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. Absolutely, it's terrifying. Yeah, so anyway, so Gandalf was saying that apparently the battle for the bazaar in Tehran today was very, very critical. And the fact that Iranians were able to maintain control of the bazaar and keep it shut down, that is huge, because this, like the bazaar, the grand bazaar in Tehran, that plays a significant role in the economy. And like I was saying earlier, before Gandalf joined us, is that one of the reasons the 1979 Islamic Revolution was successful is because back in 1979, the bazaris, like the merchant class, they were they basically took the side of the Islamists and the communists. It's unfortunate, but regardless, but this time around, these demonstrations have started with the merchants themselves, and the fact that they are refusing to open up, and literally like guys, these are stores. So let me put this into context for you. Let me put this into perspective for you. Imagine you're going to a shopping mall, okay? So this is the equivalent of a shopping mall. Okay, so imagine a shopping mall has been turned into a war zone. Okay? That's what this is. This is, a shopping mall turned into a war zone. Okay? Shopping mall. All of these are stores. That should be open because it is a working day, right? It's a working day, and yet all the stores are closed because the merchants are on strike. And yet, right? Like a shopping center has been turned into a war zone. This is what it is 100% surreal. This is what Iranian, PvP 100%. This is what Iranians are going through, right? اعلام کن دارن ما رو میکشن. من دیشب لحظه دیر حرکت میکردم با سپاس. Yeah, so the other thing is, there's another Iranian in the channel. He's writing in Farsi. He wants you guys to know that the Islamic Republic is murdering Iranians. Yes, I've said this. I will continue to say this. Yes, the Islamic Republic, they are a bunch of savage Islamic terrorists. They are murdering Iranians left, right, and center. They have no regard for human life. But, like I said, this is the final push. Iranians are fighting back, and they're not going to stop. So they're not going to stop. And I can guarantee you that, I'm not going to stop. Those of us who are outside of occupied Iran, we are not going to stop because, I cannot be there I'm not there in Iran. So I can't be on the streets, but what I can do is I can use my voice and platform to bring the news and bring the media, because this is the stuff that you're not going to see in the mainstream media. You're not going to see this in the mainstream media. They're not going to show this to you. But we are here. We are doing this. And to all the Iranians in the chat, I want to thank you all. Oh, I see another one. Iranian here. I applaud you. You are doing an amazing thing. Thank you so much. Thank you. دیگه خبرنگار شدم دیگه. There you go. خبرنگار شدم. هیچ وقت عمرم فکر نمی‌کردم خبرنگار بشم. But there you go. باعث افتخارمه که بتونم یه کمکی به کشورم و به ملتم انجام بدم دیگه. So there you go. But thank you all. Thank you all so much. Okay. All right, final few comments, final few super chats, and then I'm going to call it a night. I respect. Okay, so I read that one. Thank you so much. I'm curious, are Zoroastrians encouraged to drive Mazdas? That's a good one. Blessings from Texas. Texas, my favorite state. God bless America. Funny joke. You know what? I should buy a Mazda. I should buy a Mazda, and then I should just add at the front, Ahura. There you go. Ahura Mazda. You are not going to be able to sleep. Listen, even when I end my live stream, I still have difficulty sleeping because I'm literally just when I'm done sleeping, I'm literally just doom scrolling on my phone because there's more and more videos coming out constantly. Chris, somebody became a member. Thank you so much. Battle Gnome, my co-first freed Kuwait Airport in Desert Storm. I feel useless watching. No, not at all. Don't feel useless. You've already served. You've already served your country. Thank you for serving the country. Thank you for your service. Don't feel useless. You've already you've already served your country, so you've earned it. You've earned it. Just like, sit back and rest. Okay, guys. I need to end. But at the same time, like, I just want to see if there's anything that's, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. This is from 5 minutes ago. This is what I mean. Like, as soon as I want to end the channel, this video is literally from 5 minutes ago. Khorasan. So Khorasan is another city, and here is Islamic regime terrorists are using tear gas against innocent Iranians. Here you go. This video is literally from 5 minutes ago. Terrifying. Tear gas? Do you guys see the tear gas over there? Look at that. Like, it's all over. It's just like tear gas left, right, and center over there. And it's like in a public space. Just imagine you're just driving by and it's just tear gas, right? Islamic terrorists just throw tear gas everywhere. Let's see what else we got. Here you go. Long live the Shah. So these are people in Qazvin, the city of Qazvin, and they're chanting, long live the Shah. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, guys. I just want to thank you all for joining me. Oh, there we go. Look at this. So here's like a 30-second clip. So here's a 30-second clip. Oh, wait. Gandalf, have you seen? Gandalf, did you see the radio interview with Reza Pahlavi, His Royal Highness, and Sean Hannity? Gandalf, اگه ندیدی برات, I'm going to play it for you right now, Gandalf, if you haven't seen it. Let me bring it up for you. No, you just came from the streets. Okay. Okay, I'm going to play this for you right now, okay? Let me find it again. One moment. I just had it. So Gandalf, this is for you, okay?
To avoid digital threats, just turn on NordVPN. Improve your protection against trackers, malicious websites, and malware-ridden downloads. Get the deal now.
گندالف این مصاحبه فکر کنم 2-3 ساعت پیش شاهزاده مصاحبه رو داشت. فقط 2-3 ساعت این مصاحبه تازه‌شه.
All right, we turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse. Here with reaction, the leader of the Iranian opposition, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi is with us. Reza, good to talk to you again. Welcome back. Thank you for being with us. Okay, for those that don't know, you were born in Iran. The Shah of Iran, deposed by the Ayatollah Khomeini in that revolution, what was it, 1976 or 7? And Iran has been a brutal, murdering theocracy ever since. What are your sources telling you within Iran is going on there?
Well, Sean, first of all, thank you for having me on your program. It's been too long since we last spoke. Look, in all these years, I've never seen an opportunity as we see today in Iran. The Iranian people are more than ever committed to bring an end to this regime, as the world has witnessed in the last few days. The level of demonstrations, unprecedented in Iran, over 100 cities and millions of people on the street chanting death to the dictator, an end to this regime. And by God, it is about time that Iran gets its opportunity to free itself from a tyrannical regime.
I saw reports on social media and video on social media. You can't confirm it, but it looked pretty real to me. Maybe you can confirm it for me. Of police on the roof of police stations laying down their arms, showing solidarity with the protesters. Are you getting reports? Is that accurate? And do you have any intelligence that that Ali Khamenei is in fact, does he have a plan B to go to Russia?
Sean, one thing that is significant, and I would like to draw the attention of those who have followed what happened in Iran nearly half a century ago, the role that the bazaar, which is the traditional bourgeoisie, plays in Iranian politics. And today we've seen unprecedented scenes in the Iranian bazaar of merchants and joining with the protesters. And it has been my strategy to call upon the military personnel and people, the armed forces, to lay down their arms and join with the people, to be part of the solution, to be able to have an exit strategy we offer them as a national reconciliation. We see that quite evident. And this is very important because when you're facing an extremely brutal regime, and when we think of the post-collapse stability of a smoother transition, it will be impossible without the tacit cooperation and collaboration of the military forces. The fact that they have heeded my call, and I've sent them another message of clarify your position. You're either with the people or stand vis-a-vis them. We are beginning to see more and more defections. I launched this campaign about 6 months ago. We have received tens of thousands of applicants who would like to join. It's not just limited to the military and paramilitary forces, Sean. It also includes the civil bureaucracy, people who are working government ministries, all of them be part of the solution that will end up bring this regime to its knees. Now, as to Khamenei's status and whether he's ready to bail out, who knows? But either way, the regime is crumbling and is very close to collapsing.
What part of President Trump dismantling their nuclear program do you believe played a part in this rising rebellion, number one? And number two, are you planning to go back to Iran? You have not been there in many, many years. It was 1979 when the Ayatollah came back. He was in exile in France at the time. Do you plan on going back? Do you plan on having free elections? Have you thought about it?
Sean, at the call of my compatriots, I've stepped forward to lead this transition from this tyranny to a future democracy. My role is to help my compatriots achieve that goal, to bring about a peaceful end by means of a national referendum and a constitutional assembly. I'm impartial as to what the ultimate result will be, so long as it's a secular democracy. I've trained all my life to serve my nation. I'm there to serve and help them achieve that goal. And I'm more than ever ready to step in Iran as soon as the situation warrants itself. And I'll be there with my compatriots to lead the ultimate battle.
There you go. Gandalf, that was for you. So I'm going to end my live stream now, but before I do, I know that there are a lot of Iranians watching from occupied Iran. So guys, if you can indulge me a few moments, I'm just going to speak really quickly in Persian. دوستان همیهنانی که دارن از ایران نگاه میکنن، درود بر شما. همونجوری که شاهزاده گفتند، الان موقعشه که برین به خیابون، با هم باشین، به هم بپیوندین. اگر که در نظام هستین یا حالا با رژیم هستین، الان موقعشه که ریزش بکنین و برین به سمت مردم. لطفاً این کارو بکنین، چون که دیگه رژیم به آخرش رسیده و الان خیلی مهمه که همه برن به خیابون و شما اصلا نگران نباشین. ما خارج از کشور داریم راه و ادامه میدیم و ما صدای شما هستیم و اصلا نگران نباشین. ما اینجا هستیم و هر کاری که ما میتونیم انجام بدیم 100% انجام میدیم و همینجوری ادامه میدیم و ما صدای شما هستیم. به امید آزادی ایران، پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه. Guys, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be a very, very big day. His Royal Highness, the Shah of Iran, King Reza Pahlavi, he has pretty much asked Iranians to go out into the streets. He's asked them to continue the fight. He's asked them to start chanting at 8 p.m. How are Christians in Iran? Christians in Iran are heavily persecuted. Everyone in Iran is persecuted. Everyone in Iran is persecuted. Christian, Zoroastrian, even Muslim Iranians are persecuted, guys. Even Muslim Iranians are persecuted because they're not, savage Islamic jihadis enough. So everyone in Iran, unless you're a part of the Islamic Republic, you're persecuted, right? Unless you're working for the oppressors, you're persecuted. So everyone in the country is persecuted. It's absolutely horrific. KG Nurse says, prayers to the Iran from an Ottawa Jew in Miami. Thank you so much. So I don't know which flag I should fly. So, okay, so Ottawa, that's Canada. Ottawa, Jew, that's Israel. And then Miami, that's America. So there you go. I got all three flags for you. There you go. And then prayers for the Iranian people. So there you go. The flag of Iran. All right. Thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Michelle, for the super sticker. Okay, guys, I'm going to call it a night. Tomorrow, can you talk about how the IRGC shot down an airliner? Yeah, that was a Ukraine flight PS752. That happened back in 2020. And yes, I'm more than happy to talk about that for a little bit. Let me make a note of that. If I have some time tomorrow, I'll definitely talk about it. But UK flight PS752. Yeah, the terrorist Islamic Republic is known for, terrorist acts, right? So there you go. But if anyone's interested, it's Ukraine flight PS752. And yeah, the Islamic Republic shot it down. All right, everyone. Thank you for joining tonight's live stream. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very big day. I have a feeling that things are going to get very intense. Love to all of you. Thank you for being here. Guys, I'm actually, I'm doing a radio interview at 8 a.m. If you are in Ottawa, tune in to 580 CFRA. I'm going to be going live with Bill Carroll at 8 a.m. And then also at 11 a.m. Eastern. At 11 a.m. Eastern, I'm going to be doing a live stream with Tal Oran. So I'll also be simultaneously streaming that to my YouTube channel as well. So tune in tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And I will be doing a short live stream, maybe about 20 to 30 minutes long with Tal. We're going to be talking about the Islamic Revolution and all things Iran versus the Islamic Republic. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Thank you, everyone. Good night. God bless you all. And, pray for the Iranian people. Pray for us. We're almost at the end. And I have a feeling that this is it. This is it, guys. This is it. All right.
ایمان من تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من به خاک تو بود از دیوان برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه یه دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر زهر تیر
Thank you.